terrible. Alright, we're gonna restart one more time here. Sorry to be doing this. I did not have this rough of a start the last time I played through this, but him not killing that bat was terrible. I mean, that was just he did 7 damage first time through, and then did 6 damage the second time through. So we'll actually just let the game default for him. Yeah, so there you can see his name's just Deanna. Yeah, restart height. Yeah, not the best start. I mean, Dawn, not having Dawn is almost enough to need to restart, because I really do need her, and it was just kind of really unlucky in that first battle. But things could have been salvageable, except that Deanna chose to do 7 damage and then 6 damage. And I mean, there's just nothing I can control about that. The bat survived and didn't, you know, so got an extra attack, and this is really bad. The health bar lower, what? Well, yeah, Codis, it's only a 6-hour game, but it's only 4 chapters and 24 battles. So 24 battles in 6 hours is longer still than the others, you know, but it is overall. I do think it could go a lot faster. You just need to have a good start, which we've not had. Could we have aggressed to revive? We could have, but like we're gonna try really hard to not aggress at all. And I would, since we're early on in the run, I would rather just restart so we can have the better start that we're looking for. There is a couple spots down the road that we actually will be aggressing to grind a few levels, just because the game gets pretty difficult right around the start of chapter 3, because we fight enemies that, I mean, that one thing that I'm going to tell you guys to look at is to always be checking out the enemy life. The enemy life totals kind of blow up out of control. Like the Dark Mage leader that we fight in Battle 5, I think has like 40 life or something. Which, you know, we're 5 battles in, we're facing an enemy that has 40 life. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. And then there are sorcerers later in the game with 60 life, and it just, the enemies get a lot of life. There's also no powering, no boosting in this game. There is the shield ring, but for the large part, we're not going to really use any of those kinds of spells, because those have also been redone, and they're pretty crappy. Boost lasts for like a turn, and just doesn't really do much. So if this was actually played on a Game Gear, that would be, what, 24 batteries? Yeah, and the Game Gear sucks them down pretty quick, and it's hard to see. I mean, honestly, playing it on the Fusion, the Game Gear mod, this is a lot better quality than anything I ever had playing on the actual Game Gear itself, because with the light glare and the graphics, honestly, were worse just because it was just, there's glare and light issues. But we're going to do this battle one more time, and hopefully things go a little bit better this time around. This first battle can get really wonky, 'cause, like I said, we start off just a little bit weaker than we would hope to. Alright. Oh, I totally forgot to turn off all that. I gotta do that. Alright. So no display, fast. Alright. So we're just gonna take out this goblin so they can't attack anybody. So already, like right there, that's already a better start. Not getting outturned by the goblin is important. Of course, Natasha will go before the Skaven. So now the Skaven has the opportunity to attack Natasha, but Luke can still heal her. Nope, it's gonna go after Mace, or after Dawn. Sorry. You may hear me call Dawn May a couple times. That's because she is basically Dawn, or May. I'm gonna just use that name interchangeably. Alright, so Luke is just gonna go right there. So we're going to set this up so that Natasha can kill the goblin. We're going to have Deanna kill the Skaven. Hopefully Deanna gets some life. He does gain life at level 2 and 3. He did not gain any life this last time, and that's not particularly good. 12 life is just pretty low. It takes a couple levels for him to get his defense up, but he does gain a pretty considerable amount of defense. Alright. So that's actually pretty good. That was a good turn to get out-turned by the goblin. So yeah. So as you can see, Luke actually only starts with 6 magic, so he can only heal twice. And he does gain attack like mad, but it just doesn't gain enough attack to make it like super awesome. Like it just takes a little bit too long. And that combined with him just being a little bit too slow, we're just not going to be using him a whole lot. So there, Eric got up a level, so that's good. So him going before the goblins, that's kind of scary, but yeah, I mean they should only do 3 damage. So as long as we don't get like a double attack or something. And Natasha is going to go over there and zap the other goblin. Yeah, so Jaha is like outrageously tanky at the start of the game. It's unfortunate that he sucks so hard that we're not going to want to use him. Alright, so 2 magic, that's good. Basically, all we're looking for Natasha is just to gain magic at every level. Alright, hopefully he levels off of this. There we go. Oh, and he gained a hit point, that's good. And there we go, 2 defense. So, already we're off to a much better start. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Alright, Natasha will go ahead and kill this goblin. Alright. Level 3, 2, and 2 hit points to attack, that's good. Eric is a much more akin to Ken in this game. Alright, that's actually really good. Super clutch double attack. 2 attack and 2 health, so there we go. So, like I said, already we're off to a much better start here. We're actually going to let Deanna kill the Skaven. If the Skaven would kill Luke, that would be really cool, but if we don't lose those guys in this battle, it's not the end of the world, because I generally lose them in the next battle. Alright, so there we go. Oh yeah, and there's going to be a lot of gold splits. Like I said, I've only done this game a couple of times. So I mean, it's either going to be a gold split or a red split, more or less. But that's okay. I think it's more exciting to see gold splits. So we'll have a slightly longer animation here, with Luke being alive still, but we're gonna have them. These there's the new enemy in this battle. He's not a dark dwarf. He's just dwarf, but he's pretty strong. He hits pretty hard. So he will be taking care of our weaker people. Oh, the lady up there, the one that didn't jump down, her name is Mayfair. She is the Nova of this game, Nova or Astral. She's the advisor. We don't ever get to use her. Alright. So back into this battle. So yeah, see, as you can see, the Dragon Newts now have 5 magic. They can cast Blaze 1. It's only in that first battle that they don't get any magic points to cast any spells. Probably a good thing, because that first battle is frankly hard enough at low levels. So our goal here is to get Jaha down onto that bridge for walling purposes. Alright, so we're going to move him down more to just start pulling the enemies up. Oh, this should put her up to level 3. There we go. 2 magic, that's good. Pretty standard level there. We're gonna let Deanna finish off this. 2, 2, 1. Alright, so that's good. So, was this game before Shining Force 2 or after? I believe this game came out after Shining Force 2. I don't know the exact release date. I do believe this game came out. So there we go, 2-2. So that was a pretty silly level. He didn't get any health or any speed, but he got 2 attack, 2 defense. That's pretty standard for Deanna. To gain just a lot of attack and defense and not much else. Alright, so there we go. So we got the enemies to come up, and they're all going to be attacking Jaha. Yeah, so there's a lot of reused sprites in the game. There are lizardmen that we'll see later in the game. They are exactly Shining Force 1 lizardmen. Mages, I mean, a lot of the sprites, I mean, that's actually the best way to really describe it. A lot of the sprites are Shining Force 1 sprites, but a lot of the names, mechanics, and whatnot carried over from Shining Force 2. Alright, so, okay. I was gonna say, just don't do 6 damage. Alright, we got a nice little miss there. Since we still have Luke, we'll go ahead and heal up Dawn. Jaha, we're just going to throw across the bridge because we don't need him. In a normal run-through of this game, like a casual playthrough, you would probably redo that first battle at least a couple of times, just to get everyone up to like 3 or 4, and then the game becomes a whole heck of a lot easier. Obviously, we're gonna try not to redo any of the battles, except for the ones that we really kind of have to, just because of necessity. I was really hoping that that bat would not attack Natasha. That's annoying. But luckily, Natasha's fairly tanky for a hero. So we're going to have Eric attack this, even though there won't be a target for Deanna to attack. I'm honestly more afraid of the bat attacking and putting someone to sleep. Oh, and the fact that Luke got to move is that just solved everything. Alright. And Deanna does his thing and brings the bat down to 1 life. Alright, we're not going to attack it just because the chance of missing. So as you can see, these enemies, they drop a whole ton of items. A lot of them, it actually is going to get pretty clunky. But, you know, we'll kind of make do with what we can. Alright, so Eric is already starting to demonstrate why Eric is so good. Through the turn orders, yeah, that's about sums it up. Complicated, but not that complicated. Alright, there we go. So with Blaze 1, the Scabbin may not do 7 damage. But that will definitely take out Jaha. So there we go, so that's good. Got rid of Jaha. What is up, Rob? How are you doing this fine day? I'm doing pretty good. Alright, there we go. Level 4. 2 hit points. 3 magic points. That's fantastic. And then freeze. There we go. So that's really good. Alright, 7 damage. Please, 7 damage. Bummer. Alright, so we're going to leave that Scabbin alive for 1 more turn so that it can kill Luke for us. So there we go. Dawn got another +2 attack. That's something that we're going to see a lot of. The enemies, or we actually gain a lot of +2 attacks. We're going to get Claude the Birdman later on in the game. And Claude actually gains a lot of +3 attacks. It's pretty handy, not going to lie. Never seen Sword of Hydra run? That's because I don't think there's ever been a Sword of Hydra run. So this is definitely like a first for everything. Alright, Dawn might kill this. There we go, bam. Beast mode. I'm a little afraid for Eric, but I don't think the dwarf will do 8 damage to him. There we go. Alright, so Luke's down. Oh, for heaven's sake. I actually needed Luke to attack that just because Natasha wouldn't be able to, Natasha would not have killed it with a blaze. But we're still gonna wait. We're really looking for Luke to be dead, so it's worth waiting around here. There we go. Luke's down. So the battle is going to end here real soon, because Deanna is going to kill off this dwarf, and then Natasha is so fast that she will go right here. Alright. So we actually get to go to our first town. We're not going to get to do a whole lot. The village of Thames, or Thams. This is how the villages work. We don't get to do anything. We just get brought around horse and pony. Predictable turn orders in a Shining Force game? Blasphemy. Well, they're mostly predictable. In this case, Natasha is just really fast, and that's going to be a trend that we'll see through the entire run. So, like I said earlier, we don't get to explore towns. We still get to buy stuff. There are 2 secret characters, and both of them are found in battles. There are only 15 characters in the game that we get to play with. 15 or 16? I believe 15. Yeah, 15. So right there on the left, that's Slade in the green cloak. Slade is a healer in this game. It's a pretty unique situation, actually, because he starts off as, you know, just a standard priest. But see, like, this is where things get weird, is because when you promote Slade, and we're actually going to get another character later, but when you promote him, he turns into an SBRN, which is, there is no such class in this sort of Hajya game. Now, in Shining Force 1, there is a Steam Baron. Oh yeah, not moving around town. It's like, I just want to explore! Yeah, no, none of that, so. Oh, he's heading towards Albert Cliffs. Alright, so to the shop. So we'll take a metal sword. I would like to equip this item. A bronze lance. I would like to equip this item, yes. I would like to equip this item. So Slade actually brings a bronze rod, so we're just going to give that over to Natasha. We're going to try really hard to not sell any items in this game, because anytime you sell an item, it just goes into the deals, and it just gets really cluttered. So we're going to try really hard to just keep items on people that we're not going to use. Alright, so into battle. It's because we're spoiled from the other game. Yeah. So Slade is pretty crappy. But we're going to hang on to him for a little bit. For a couple of battles, just because he can heal for us, and we're always going to be trying to move forward as much as we can. So by having him, plus he really draws the aggro of the enemies, and since he's totally 100% expendable, works out. Now you'll notice that I did give Natasha Slade's weapon. It's a bronze rod, so it's a minor upgrade from the wooden rod, but Natasha is going to be leveled enough that with a better weapon, she actually will be able to attack enemies for some damage through a lot of the early parts of the game, and that's really helpful just because, you know, her magic's in very short supply, and we're always going to be trying to get her levels. Alright, so there you go. So, like, for instance, that thing has 2 life, so Natasha will do 2 damage to it, or at least she should. So there's the Om Knight. I call it Om. I don't really know how you're supposed to pronounce that IOM word. Well, she should have done 2 damage, but she did 1, so that's annoying. But oh, you know why? I forgot to equip her rod. That's the problem. That's my bad. She would have done 2 damage, but I didn't. Oh, and see, there we go. I forgot that they got bronze lances equipped now. Who's the best waifu in this game? Well, you know, that's a good question. Natasha is arguably one of the hottest video game characters, but May, who we're gonna get later, is just the best caster because she gets freeze 3 so early. But I am in love with Sarah, and there is a Sarah in this game, and Sarah is the best healer in this game, so it works out in my favor. So we'll have Natasha kill this thing anyway. Just a minor speed bump there. Go ahead and equip this bronze rod, yeah. That was my bad. Because anytime that she can kill something that's safe from magic, that really helps. Alright, bring it, Dragonutes. Yeah, for some reason, they really enjoy hitting Eric. I guess they know that Eric is really dangerous in Shining Force 2. So they carried over, oh no, we gotta kill Eric, he's so dangerous. So there's Dawn. Oh, that was her first +1 attack as opposed to +2, so that's a bad omen. Boom. So Eric's already getting kind of over-leveled. A lot of these enemies cap out at level 7 here in the first part of the game. Now, you can't see their levels, unfortunately, because there's just not enough space for them to show up. So you just kind of have to keep track mentally. Or just whenever they level. So like Deanna just became 5. So there's another +2 defense, so that's really good. So, I mean, like I said... Alright, so those bats, I think those bats will actually be able to reach down. So we're setting up for those bats to come down. I'm hoping that they move down. Eric can take out this dwarf. 32 experience, so that's your sign that Eric is level 5. Dragon is going to move back up. There we go, the bats are going to come down and attack Slade. That's perfect. And Slade has fallen into a deep sleep, which is not at all a big deal. He fell again into a deep sleep. He got hit so unbelievably hard by those bats. Bam. Not bad. Now, even though that's at 1 life, we're still going to cast Blaze, just because being a Shining Force game and being bats, there's a very good chance that we can miss them. There you go. Natasha's up to 5. So I believe that puts everybody up to level 5 now. And that's good. Slade is sleeping! Oh no! Boy, bam! Look at that. That probably wasn't even a crit. He's just really strong. That's why I say Deanna's a pretty good hero in this game. His sword, the main sword that we get in the game, not the sword of Hajya, but the main hero sword, is pretty crappy. It can actually use spells, but it can break. Like, I don't know what's up with that. Alright. And you see, Dawn can't really move too well through trees. They kept all that carrying over. That's one major problem with the knights in this game, but because the knights can move so well through the other parts of the game, we're still going to be using basically every knight that we can, just because they can move so much faster. And you're going to see in this next battle why that is so important. Alright, so we're going to have Eric with the spear, because he does more than enough damage with the spear, and get Deanna up there. And Deanna missed. That's not good. It's actually really bad. Okay. I forgot that that Dragonute actually runs away. Yeah, Deanna's not going to take any damage, but he will take damage from Blaze. Yeah, and there he goes. That Dragonute using Blaze. Yeah, just... Got posturing for better position. That Dragonewt's out of magic, so even if he missed, there's no chance he was gonna die. There we go. There's +2 and 2 more defense. Think I'll ever play Shining in the Darkness? You know, it's funny that you ask because I've actually tried playing Shining in the Darkness again. It's a kind of a slow game. Meant run. Do you think I will run it? It would probably be good for me to at least play through the game once. I've never beaten the game just because I get bored. I like the idea of me having all of the Shining Force speedrun records and just being the Shining Force guy. But that's on a to-do list that we'll get to sometime in a lifetime, maybe. Alright, so Eric's a little bit stronger than Dawn, as you can see there by the status screen. That Ion Knight actually never moves, I don't believe, until you come up and engage him. Alright. Oh, he could have killed it if I just had the Bronze Lance, but okay. See, I was more concerned with being able to kill the Dragonewt, because at this point in the game, the casters are far more dangerous just because everyone is very tanky. Yeah, see, the Ion Knight still not moving. Oh, she has a spear still. That was a mistake. This is not going to kill it, though, but if you can bring it low enough... Nope, okay. Did you run Shining Force GBA? Yeah, I've actually done 2 Shining Force GBAs, Rob. I've done a 1-star run, the any % run. Alright, we're going to let Natasha kill this because she's the lowest level of everybody. We're going to do more Shining Force GBA later. I've actually been working on a 10-star quest of that game. So there you go. Alright. So this battle, this is the Albert Cliffs. This is a gigantic battlefield. So this battle is really going to show why the knights are so important. Because this battlefield is damn gigantic. Alright. You heard the game becomes impossible at some point? The game becomes pretty ridiculous. Every time you play the game, the enemies get more hit points and magic points, but that's it. They don't actually... I thought they get more stats, but they just get hit points and magic. Makes the game a lot more manageable. We got a couple new enemies here. We don't actually fight Graham. He's going to run into that little house that's up there and disappear. But we have the Incubi. They're basically just flying... They're just flying units that can cast Blaze 1 once. Now you probably noticed that Deanna actually gains a good amount of magic points. He does learn Bolt later in the game, so he's a lot more akin to Bowie in that sense. We also have a couple item drops, pretty important ones in this battle. We get a Power Water and a Protects Milk. So, in an ideal situation, Natasha would have Blaze 2 here. But she doesn't get Blaze 2 until level 8. So that's why I say in an ideal situation, it's practically impossible for her to have it at this point already. Alright, please do 10 damage. Alright, there we go. 2 attack, 2 attack, there we go. 2 attack. 2 defense. Excellent. Eric's got only 10 defense, so he carries on the tradition of Ken in not gaining enough defense. Alright. That's mildly annoying. But not the biggest of deals. Yeah, so I mean the game doesn't become impossible, it just takes longer and longer each time. I mean, I've currently got 4 stars down, so for this, you know, after this one, enemies are going to have 50% more life, so it's, you know, it gets kind of ridiculous how much life the enemies have, but the game doesn't actually get any harder. Yeah, so you can see the Death Archer has 32 life. I mean, that's pretty ridiculous. I mean, the enemies just get so much life in this game. Once again, the enemy survives at 1 health. What if I just used the Bronze Lance? But so you can see we're very close to capping out. A lot of these enemies stop at 7. What's up, Cell Dragon? How are you doing today? I mean, it could be. I mean, I think at a certain point, Rob, I think it becomes theoretically, at least, really difficult, just because the amount of life that you have to chew through gets very tedious. And certain battles, like Chaos Battle or Kane's Battle, become a little bit harder when you have to do 200 damage to a guy who takes minimal damage each turn. And counterattacks like every attack. So I mean, it like I said, it makes it a lot more difficult, but not like in the traditional sense. So Natasha is going to outturn that knight, which is unfortunate because I would much prefer Dawn to go. Because that thing having 1 life, that's a perfect target. Actually, what am I doing? So you actually can kill this thing. No? Okay, so maybe she crit. That's the problem with having battle messages turned off, is sometimes you don't know. You love the Shining Force series? I do too. Which one is your favorite one, Cell Dragon? Oh, that's annoying. So, getting outturned by the Drago Newt means that we just took an extra 6 damage for no reason. And Eric missed. So every single miss so far in this game has been Eric. The correct answer is the GBA version. Yeah, there is no extra sound. I mean, there was no extra sound in Shining Force. In Shining Force 2, there was no extra sound. Which one is the hardest between Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2? It's very much a preference thing, Neil. It's Shining Force 1 is a lot more beginner-friendly through a lot of the game, but becomes much harder at the end of the game. But it's beginner-friendly because the enemies don't get much life, and you get certain characters that are absurdly powerful, and they're not really hard to find. Shining Force 2, on the other hand, gets absolutely... Why are my team just is managing to just not kill everybody? Alright. So we're gonna, because it's at 1 life, we're gonna just leave that for Natasha. Boom. So I mean, it's hard to say between Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2 which is harder. I would say that generally speaking Shining Force 1 is probably harder, and it's just because some of the enemies are just brutal. Torch Eyes, Boss RNG makes it, some of the battles just really brutal. Whereas on the Shining Force 2 flip side, you get Peter, and Peter revives himself after every battle. Right? Always 1 to 3 life. It's okay. I mean, I'm not expecting anything great. And like I said, I've only speedrun this game. This is my 3rd time speedrunning this game. Reminds Peter in Shining Force 2. Yeah, Peter in Shining Force 2 is pretty ridiculous. So we'll be seeing him later this weekend. Alright, so the battle's almost over. We still got those last few enemies. Death Archer is not actually all that tough. Like when you leave, yeah, exactly, you leave the enemy at low life. We won't actually see a whole lot of that in this run, just because a lot of the characters don't need that kind of special treatment. Alright, so there's the Incubus. The Incubus has one blaze, which makes you wonder why on earth they gave the Incubus 3 magic points. Alright, so we probably actually need to heal Dawn here. Actually, we'll let... I'll go ahead. I want to ensure that I bring this low enough that Natasha can kill it. Well, that'll work. So if anything, the fact that we're leaving enemies at 1 life. Is there an emulator? There is absolutely an emulator. Alright, so we're gonna move aside so we can get Deanna in there. Now this Incubus got a slightly higher level cap. So Deanna missed, so now we can add somebody else. Do I think I'll finish routing for Shining Force 3? That's another game where I would have to play it first. I've not even I've never even played Shining Force 3. On an eventual list of to-dos, I would love to do it. But that's what it is. It's just a long list of to-dos because I just don't have that much time. Alright, so we'll leave Deanna there. Don't put him to sleep. Alright, good. Alright, we should probably... Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use Blaze. It's actually really great. I mean, that's what I've heard. My older brother played the game back when it came out, and he did not care for it. And since then, we don't have the system anymore, the game. But it's definitely something that I haven't ruled out. But like I said, there are other ones that are a little more pressing. For instance, you know, this one doing a Shining in the Darkness, I think it would be really cool to see Shining in the Darkness. I think Shining in the Darkness would actually have a higher chance of getting into a Games Done Quick because it's more along the lines of what they look for. Whereas Shining Force turn games like these are a little more... They're a little slower paced and not as much action platforming. And that's generally what they look for in those marathons. Alright. And standard, leaving the enemy that low in life. Alright, hopefully this incubi goes before. Perfect. Perfect. Shining the Holy Ark. Yeah, that's just another one that I've not gotten around to yet. Also, what's up, Mercurius? Alright, so she's got space. So this guy drops a Protect Milk. And the Archer drops a Power Water. Alright, Eric's a little low. Gotta be careful with him. Same with Natasha. Oh shoot. Get Dawn up there. Dang, 32 life enemies. There we go, to attack. Now Death Archer's got a pretty high level cap, so that's very beneficial. Oh, and that thing doesn't look like it was ripped directly from Shining Force 1 either. Alright. There we go. So that was a pretty good battle. We got the Power Water. And level 7. 2 more attack. Excellent. So poor Graham is getting slammed here. Now this is the first battle that actually has a boss, the Dark Mage. We killed the Dark Mage and the battle ends. So we're gonna try. We're gonna slam our way up the right side of the battlefield here, and kind of go for the best. Now there's a secret item there in the well that you guys can't see yet. I can see it, but you can't see it. I can see it because I have a map pulled up here. Oh, yeah. Not that big of a deal. Those 2 enemies on the left, we're gonna hopefully just ignore them completely. There's a quick chicken in the treasure chest, and that well has an item called Mime Tickets. It just triggers a end of the game cutscene that serves no purpose other than to look neat. What am I doing with you? You gotta go right there. Well, this is the battle that actually made me decide that it's really important to bring along Dawn, just because, well, there's a lot of enemies, and with only 3 attackers, it wasn't enough. I don't know if she could do 3 damage, so we'll just Blaze just to be safe. And unlike other Shining Force games, you gotta pick up all the treasures in battle because, like I said, you don't get to explore at all. Alright, that's fine. That's actually preferred. The Dark Mage only knows Blaze 2, which is helpful, because the next time we run into mages, they're going to know Blaze 3, and you're going to get to see why magic is pretty ridiculous in this game. The Rat Man, the green fellow there. Oh yeah, Deanna's much more tanky than other comparable heroes. We're not worried about that knight. The knight is crap. I want to take out the archer. And preferably give it to Natasha, because level 8, which she just got, she gets Blaze 2. Much appreciated. Now that Dark Mage is pretty fussy. He doesn't really move over here. What's yours? Okay. So, got Quick Chicken. The end of this battle can get kind of dicey, because the 2 Incubi can cast Blaze 1, and the Dark Mage obviously can cast Blaze 2. So we kind of have to be aware of all that threat. Alright, that was a very, very much appreciated, well-timed double attack. Alright, there comes the Rat Man. I'm gonna move Natasha back just a little bit. We're gonna get set up here. Death Archers do a little bit of damage. Now wrap your head around that one. Natasha actually has more defense than Dawn. Alright. These guys are going to clump up nicely for some Blaze 2 action, which unfortunately, due to how much life these enemies gain, is a lot less significant, but, you know, all the same. Alright, so we're going to attack with the spear here, because I want to be able to get Deanna up there as well, because we really want to take out the Death Archer, because it's the only thing that actually hurts. The Rat Man, which is going to come over, doesn't actually hurt. And the Knights are garbage sauce. Oh my gosh, that was a mistake. Oh, but she missed anyway. Okay. That's fine. Oh yeah, everything has so much hit points. That's going to be something that we're going to see a lot of. Oh, the mage is moving. Alright. The mage goes down pretty quickly. He's actually pretty easy to kill. We're going to put Eric over here so that he can get in position. I'm just going to say, this will probably level him up. Ah, good. 2 defense. Definitely needs 2 defense. The Rat Man is actually really not a threat at all. The main benefit of the Rat Man is that it drops the Bread of Life. Or, I'm sorry, a cheerful bread. Alright, well hopefully not both Incubi cast Blaze 1 on Deanna. I still don't think the mage will actually move. The mage, if I remember, I don't believe the mage moves at all in this battle. Yeah, Ratman's weak. Just to be safe though, we are gonna go ahead and heal Deanna. Now, what's kind of interesting about this game is that at the end of each chapter, everybody gets revived. So it actually, it's an interesting thing that can also be annoying. Yeah, so there we go. So that thing didn't move. Oh, 36 life. My apologies. So we're going to go ahead and just engage this. If we can get the cheerful bread, we'll get the cheerful bread, but, like, not overly worried about the cheerful bread. And none of these enemies really give that much experience. The Rat Man actually gives less experience than the Death Archers. Alright, so that's actually really good. Didn't want Deanna to get blocked there. Alright. 2 more defense. Yeah, Deanna is extremely tanky. So we got tickets to the mime show. That one, just so that I can show that off for you guys. Oh no, Eric died. It's okay. Game's gonna revive him for us. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and get the cheerful bread. And then Deanna will finish off the mage. The cheerful bread is not as important in some games. It serves one important piece here for us. Alright, and there we go. It serves an important piece here in that the enemies, so like I was saying earlier, the magic is redone. So in this game, Freeze 3 is bugged and does Freeze 4 damage, but with the AoE of Bolt 2. And the cheerful bread is important in pushing people over the threshold of Freeze 4. So Graham being awesome, just shot the hell out of that gargoyle and killed it. Graham is an offensive juggernaut and is a very crucial ally here that we're picking up. Cool. And end chapter 1. So you can see the game moves quite a bit slower than the other ones. It's just because everything's just slow because it's mobile. But all the same, it's okay. And like I said, I think we're gonna save a lot of time throughout most of the run just because I've just gotten better at everything. Now the problem here is you can see I have a whole lot of useless members revived. I mean, it's cool that they saved Eric, but it's annoying that they revived these other crappy people. So we're gonna try to get them killed off just as fast as we can. So that boy up there, that's Chester. He has given up his legs in favor of a bow. Chester is fairly good. We'll be using him as well. So that's a dark soldier. I know he looks like a dark dwarf, but don't be fooled. Yeah, and this battle introduces the most popular unit for us to kill, the Ratwing. The Ratwings have a ridiculous level cap and just give loads of experience. Yeah, Natasha's gonna get beat up here, but she's fine. She's really quite strong. Alright, yeah, we're gonna just move you over. I actually didn't think Deanna would make it. Now I feel silly. I just blocked Deanna. Oh no, the incubi. It would have been a lot nicer if they hadn't started us in this battle, like, in these trees. Fortunately, Luke can heal Natasha, so that helps. We're running kind of low on medical herbs, which is, like, not a big deal at all. Alright. So, just moving forward. Hopefully these enemies prioritize those weak units. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Yeah. It happens. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. I totally meant to switch out her weapon there. That's okay. Frankly, you always kind of want Natasha to kill the rat wings just because they give so much experience. And Natasha's mega level priority over everybody. Because she'll likely learn. She does learn Freeze 3, but she probably won't learn it until like the very end of the game. One life. Always one life. Alright. So that's good. We actually kind of need the medical herb. Always appreciate the 48 experience. Hopefully that Death Archer just shoots the hell out of Luke. But the reason I say it's okay that it survived because I would really appreciate Graham killing it. Kind of have to feed. Like I said, a lot of the people don't really need a whole lot of experience, but they generally join like a level or two lower than what we would prefer. So like in Graham's case, if we can just get him a couple levels, just really helps out. I believe he joins level 6. I could be mistaken. So also, you may notice that despite the fact that Slade has no weapon, he still has one for his battle sprite. That is just the way that they did it in this game. Alright, so we're paying attention to this Dark Mage who chose to not cast a spell on a single person. Fine with me. And like I said, magic is kind of the only thing that actually hurts us. Alright, Eric, do not let me down. There we go. Going after Eric. I got all these low-level, squishy people. And here they are attacking for 1 damage. Or 2 damage, I guess, against Dawn. So I gave the Protect Milk to Graham. There's a very good chance that I end up using it on him. It kind of just depends. There we go, there's Blaze 2. Hopefully this takes out Jaha. Perfect. I guess actually you can go right there. The Protect Milk with Graham, I use it. It just depends on these first couple levels up for him. If he gains some defense, then I'm going to use it on May instead. Alright, so there's 2 defense. So we'll probably end up using it on May. If he didn't gain any defense, then we would just use it on him. Now Deanna has a Power Water. That's also kind of a mixed bag. I would love to use it on Graham, but I really should just use it on Claude, who we get later in the game, just because Claude is our only flyer that we get in the game, so he's super mobile. So anything that we can do to raise up his attack is super helpful. Alright, that's perfect. Alright, Dawn is level 8, 2, 1, 1. Still not gained that +2 defense. Why not go after Luke? This Game Gear music. Right? Also, what's up, One of the Dead? I find the music kind of addicting. Especially the battle music. I would kind of rather enjoy it. Alright, level 9. There's 2 defense. Been playing a lot of Diablo 2 lately. Did that Diablo 2 run from Games Done Quick just get you totally jacked up for the game? Because I know it got me totally jacked up. It's pretty awesome. Alright, I think she can still move 5 spaces to that rat wing. That's kind of an important number. Alright, she can. Just need to not block her. Alright, so Graham is going to take out this rat man. Probably... Yeah, why don't you just do that? The Sega CD version? I haven't downloaded all that nonsense. I played it on the Game Gear, and that's just what I'm used to. On the CD version, it's probably a lot faster, so that would change a lot of things. Ooh, Ratwing ain't gonna die. It's kind of actually annoying. That's actually kind of not so good. Oh no! He fell into a deep sleep. Alright, well. A hero with a shield. Yeah, the hero in this game gets a ton of defense. Alright, so there we go, level 9. Very good. 3 more magic. Man, she is really just piled on the magic. And miss. There we go, Eric. 1 experience. Yep. Incubi, nobody's getting experience from Incubi. Alright. So that's fine. Graham is gonna finish off that rat man. That's okay. Natasha will finish off the Ratwing. So like I said, these things just have a ridiculous level cap. I mean, we get experience up to level 14 off of them. Dark Soldier. I have left Eric with a spear, and it is just... he's not ever needed to unequip it. Well, you know what? Honestly, I'm gonna have you come over here and attack this thing. Do I promote at 15? I kind of promote as necessary. It kind of varies. I don't really have an explicit pattern. Like with Natasha, we're going to promote her pretty much as soon as we can. Just because she doesn't really have any benefit of waiting to promote her. Because she doesn't get her spells right afterwards. Like May, we're going to wait to promote until level 12, because that's when she gets free streak. We'll just let Graham finish this off. Yeah. So it kind of just depends. Generally, we're going to do a lot of promoting at the end of Chapter 2. Level 8, there we go. Pretty standard level. Alright. So remember, this is the quest for the Sword of Hajya, so we're about to go pick up the Sword of Hajya, so the game is going to be over soon. Right. So, long sword. I would like to equip this item. Steel lance. I would indeed. Steel arrow. I don't think it's weird. Alright, and then iron rod. I would. Alright, so then we're gonna need to clear up our inventories. Yeah, I definitely know that that's an annoying thing for people. You gotta just remember the capability that the game has at the time. Alright, so now we can buy our last steel lance, because Dawn had a little bit too much stuff in her inventory. So, quick blood, so Luke, or quick chicken, cheerful bread, so Luke, power water, so Luke, Graham's fine on defense, so we're going to use that on May, protect milk to Luke. Alright. Medical herb to Graham. And medical herb to Deanna. Now, there are actually zombies up here. Alright. So we're gonna have a new hero join us. His name is Chester, and unlike the Chester that everyone is familiar with, this Chester is actually pretty decent. How many chapters does this game have? This game is 4 chapters. 4 chapters, 24 battles. Alright, so this is like minor spoiler alert, but like if you just watch the beginning of the game, you actually see them kill the king, so it's like not nearly as fascinating of a plot twist. But Gordon is has the sword, and we're actually going to kill him in the next battle. So that'll be our second boss. This is another kill-all battle. They are going to introduce yet another archer that's got even more life than the previous one. I believe this, the dark sniper, who's blue as opposed to like brown, I believe he has 56 life. I mean, the enemies just get totally just ridiculous amounts. Oh, 31 life. I keep thinking of the sorcerer. Alright. So this battle is kind of an interesting battle. It's not really a hard battle, it's just the movement is terrible. So our plan here is to really just try to divide and conquer as much as we can. Now this treasure chest that's on the right has a protect milk in it, so we are going to try to pick it up. Anytime that we can raise some of, because like our stronger characters are fine. You know, Deanna, I mean, he's not taking damage from anything. But some of our weaker characters, in particular May and Natasha, are pretty vitally important, and they do not get an astronomical amount of defense. So that's what those protect milks are for. So there's Chester. If you think Chester looks a lot like Hans, you would be correct in your assessment. However, he is a lot better than Hans. Solid. So Natasha's level 10. We're probably going to just promote her after this battle. It'll hurt her experience growth for a little bit, but we'd rather get her into the wizard class. Just because, like I said, she's not going to get any spells for the rest of the time here. Chester looks like Hans and has the name of a useless centaur. Yep. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the game, or a lot of the characters in this game have names that cross over, despite that that's the only thing that they have in common. Alright, so Dawn is over here fighting the Death Archer. I'm gonna just let her fight the Death Archer by herself. There we go, Chester. Now, the main difference between Chester and Graham, since they're the two ranged characters that we get in this game, is that Graham gains a significant amount more of attack, Chester gains a significant amount more of defense. She'll still get a little bit of experience. She'll probably get like 10 or so. 12 experience, yeah. So our next priority here is these two enemies here on the left. So Graham actually can go over there. We're going to go ahead and send him over there. They just both moved. Nice. That's awesome. Alright. So this is a situation we need Deanna to go before Chester. So that was a crit there from Dawn. Excellent. So he did go before Chester, so that's good. Obviously, the reason being just needed the spot to get cleared up. Now, because that Death Archer is at 1 life, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have Dawn pick up the treasure chest, and then, of course, 1 life. Dawn is going to pick up the treasure chest, get attacked by it. This game makes no sense. That makes some sense. The always useful rat wings are up there. Ah, that's beyond helpful. Dark Mage is frighteningly scary if it uses Blaze 2, but this guy decided to just attack. Oh, look, Eric! Eric killing... Eric being a baller. Alright, so that's going to attack Chester. Probably will do a decent amount of damage. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, with the double attacks. Alright, perfect. That's actually a lot better that Chester got to kill it. Because he'll get experience, so... So, Chester is one of the characters that you actually kind of want to hold off on promoting, just because promoted Chester gets like 3 defense and not very much attack. So there's Graham doing his thing. So I'm gonna let her do that. No fear of moving Deanna up, he's fine. That thing's gonna attack her again. No big deal. Gonna get pounded for 1 damage. Now the Dark Sniper might actually do some damage. But it's not gonna move, because that's just how enemies in this game... The boss type enemies in this game don't really do a lot of moving. Alright, now please don't put him to sleep. Not that it'd be a big deal if he goes to sleep, just I would really miss him tapping. Alright, solid. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. What a nice Blaze 2. What's up, Blue Fury? Whew. Gotta love attacking the rat wings. Alright. Can he kill it? He can! Perfect. 49. Still in level. That's the problem, is there's so many enemies in this game. Like, the rat wings give so much experience, but like there are other enemies, like the Death Archer that Dawn just killed, that don't really give that much experience at all. So there we go. Leveled up. There's the 2 defense that we've been looking for. That's gonna help, because in this next battle, we're gonna get introduced some new enemies, in particular zombies. Zombies hit pretty hard. Finally did some route learning with Shine Force 2. Yeah, it's a little tedious, but don't get discouraged. I mean, the only way you're ever gonna get good at the game is by lots of trial and error. And Natasha is fantastically strong. Actually, why don't we leave that for Chester? I mean, 8 hours at Taros isn't the worst. I mean, it's pretty bad, but... I mean, you gotta start somewhere. And it's a learning curve. You just gotta practice, practice, make mistakes, practice, make some more mistakes, practice some more. Alright. So I said that we want to let Natasha kill all of the rat wings, but the reason I'm not letting her kill these ones is because I'm going to promote her after this battle. So, I mean, if she levels, she levels. If she doesn't level, it's not a big deal. I mean, like, promoting her here, there's going to be a handful of enemies that give her, like, no experience whatsoever. And it's an unfortunate thing, but it's not the end of the world. It's more important for her to get the levels while as a wizard, because I need her to get up there. To get Blaze 3, to get Freeze 3, Freeze 2. Alright, so we need to kill this Dark Sniper, lest we lose Natasha. Alright, and that's actually fine. That's actually better than fine, because Graham is important. Graham is actually instrumental towards the end of the game. I don't want to get into too much detail, because if you've not played the game, you might be confused as to why he's so important. Alright. So the Dark Soldier, we're gonna let Chester just kill this. Chester's the lowest person. He's like the only one who's gonna get any experience. There you go. 2 more attack. Alright. So here's May. So there's been a version of May in every single Shining Force. This one is spelled M-A-Y. And May is the arguably the best spellcaster in the game because she gets Freeze 3 at level 12, which is significantly sooner than Natasha. Not being able to see levels is confusing. It's confusing to me too. When I play offline, I generally just have a document up so I can just keep track of everyone's levels. But that's a little much to manage for right now. So you just kind of have to just go off what I say. Freeze 3 at level 12. Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. Not to mention that magic. Holy hell sauce. I just was getting a phone call from New Zealand. That's interesting. So there's Gordon, or Gordon. It's a pretty interesting battle. It looks deceptively simple, but that's because there are a lot of zombies that will appear. So we're actually going to try really hard to block some of them, despawn them. So we're gonna egress out of here. You have a defense potion. Use it on me. Nice. You have a protect milk. We'll use it on Natasha. And now we're gonna help promote Natasha. Alright. Oh yeah. Shining Force, man. The thing about 1-3, and Ty did a fairly good job of explaining it in his tutorial. I do feel like he left a little bit to be desired regarding that battle. The thing about 1-3 is a lot comes down to a well-timed level up from Max. So like the way that I do it, and the way that I do it pretty consistently, is that if you can keep track of Max's experience through that battle and time him leveling to 4 off of attacking one of the Rune Knights, he typically gains a pretty good amount of speed at level 4. I mean, minimum of like 1, but usually he'll gain like 2 or 3. And like that is usually enough to boost his turn order so that he will just immediately go again. So you can achieve that outturning effect that you actually see in his video, but he doesn't take advantage of it because he hadn't moved into position yet. Alright, so Chester kicking some butt. Totally down. I believe May joins at level 8, which is a little bit low. But we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna race to get her some experience. Because Freeze 3 is pretty substantial. Alright, now I really don't want to kill this. I would love if this did less than 14. Perfect. Now this is like a really difficult spot. Do I have Natasha kill that, or do I have May kill that? And like, as much as I want Natasha to kill it because she's desperate for experience, I'd much rather get Freeze 3 sooner. So we're gonna let May finish this off. Words cannot describe how awesome Freeze 3 is for this game and for this speedrun. Now when I start facing enemies that use Freeze 3 on me, it sucks a lot, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So not using the Protect Milks on Graham means that he's going to be a lot more vulnerable. So we're gonna just try our best to not let him get killed by one of these Dark Snipers. That's kind of what makes this battle a little tricky, is that these Dark Snipers can move down and really create some tricky situations, because the Dark Snipers will move past people to attack squishier people. And as you can see, it's a pretty easy channel to get choked up in. Yeah, Dark Snipers, they do a pretty good amount of damage. Now that was actually pretty good manipulation there. We were able to get the Dark Sniper to move down. Now this is probably not going to give a whole lot of experience, because promoting adds like a level to them in the sense of how the game checks for their level for experience, but the purpose there was to hopefully... How much life does this thing have? So hopefully May does 9 damage. Which Freeze can do 9 damage, so we're hoping for a good damage roll here. Perfect. Bam. So yeah, she does join at level 8 like I thought. So level 9. So now 3 levels away from the best spell in the game. Graham just has to go right here. Now the spot right below this rat wing, this is where one of the zombies will spawn. So we're gonna let Dawn deactivate that zombie. Or at least that's the plan. I would leave the rat wing, but it's in the way. We need to move forward. Oh, and that was a good level up for Dawn. Like we're not gonna have this zombie be despawned forever, but as long as we can despawn it long enough to let the mages get through without it spawning, that's what's important. Alright, so that's fine. Gordon actually knows Freeze 2. May might do enough damage. Oh, no, she's not doing 23. So it's like, oh look, we're almost done. The battle looks to be won. The battle's actually far from over. We're gonna have 5 zombies. Well, 4 zombies, because like I said, we're going to despawn one of the zombies with Dawn. So there we go. Oh, Chester gained a first +1. That spells a bad omen there. Since I believe you have medical herb. The end of this battle isn't that hard. Gordon is actually fairly weak. Do you have medical herb? You do not. So why don't we not move you all the way far forward? We've fallen for our trap. So yeah, so there's 2 zombies there on the left side and 2 zombies here on the right side. And Dawn is likely going to just chill down there on that spot. Potentially for the rest of the battle. I mean, these zombies are pretty tough. I don't think they're nearly as hard or terrifying as the Shining Force 1 zombies. Ooh, that was not a good miss. . So there you can see there, that's the that defense potion doing some work. Alright, Freeze is not going to do diddly dick to that zombie. Let Deanna take it out. The general plan in dealing with Gordon is to just kind of bum rush him as much as we can and just end him in one round. So you see, he only has 46 life, so he's not the most threatening of the enemies that we're going to face. Yeah, suffered 2 points of damage from the poison. Unfortunately, Meg can't get into range, but we'll move Dawn now. All right, solid. We've despawned that zombie long enough, so that zombie is not going to be an issue for the rest of the battle now. So Eric's going to die to poison. Tragic. No double attack hype. Alright, that's okay. The healer's gonna heal Gordon. Only for about 15 health, I believe. Yeah. But you can see we still got Chester, Graham, Deanna, mages. And nobody up there is at risk of dying from Gordon's magic. Freeze 2 is not nearly as scary as Freeze 3. Alright, so who wants to kill Gordon? Who wants to take a turn? Chester. Sounds good to me. Down goes Gordon. So we actually have 2 more battles here before the end of the chapter. Oop. I thought Chester got the sword of Hajya. Oh, that's right, defaults to. Alright, going into battle, yep. Yeah, quest over, right? Alright, so that blue fellow up there, that is the new introduced Master Mage. So this is going to be our first experience dealing with how they've done rank 3 spells here. Pretty disastrous. The spells are quite strong. Oh, I forgot to cure her of her poison. Oh yeah. No, that's the thing. Like, that's why this game is a simple game, and it's kind of a slow-paced game, but it's a fun game. I do enjoy playing through it. I only have 2 antidotes, so I really hope we don't get too much more poisoning action. Yeah, Shining Force does always have pretty good music. Wish you hadn't missed the first hour of the run. Well, you didn't miss too much. It's pretty standard setup stuff. You can always go back through and watch the VOD later. Now, there's just there's 2 items to get in the game, or in this battle. There's the Dark Sniper up ahead, of course. Always with the poison. That Dark Sniper drops a Robin Arrow, which is a fantastic item. Alright, not going to waste a freeze on the zombie. We're going to hope against hope that Blaze 1 does enough damage to this skeleton. Being an undead minion, you would hope that it does 7 damage! There we go. Solid. There we go. Natasha's well on her way to leveling. And then there's the treasure chest in the top right corner of the map. That has the quick ring. The quick ring is pretty useless in this game, but still has a couple uses. Mostly to make Deanna not slow as molasses. Yeah, bring it on. Natasha's strong. That protects milk. Alright, please don't poison Graham. Okay, thank you. I only have 1 more antidote left. Natasha has it. Alright, Deanna. 12 damage. Solid. Yeah, another thing, the post-10 level-ups in this game are terrible. Alright, Freeze 2 could theoretically do enough damage to kill this Ratwing, but the chances of it not are a little too high, so... Ooh, why don't we just put you right there? We're gonna let Natasha kill the Ratwing. That will level her. So it's not a good round of battle for my team to completely just outturn that Dark Sniper. Alright. Level 2. Kind of a crappy level, but it's alright. At this point, she's got the magic. It's about getting her the just the raw levels for the spells. Alright, yeah, here comes the Ratwing. Can file in nicely around that thing. Oh, you gotta be joking. That's annoying. Ooh, and we missed. Alright, mean, that would have been perfect for May to kill, except that now May is asleep. And Natasha she can't do enough damage to that, so... Let's have her attack the zombie. I'm gonna just have one of my archers kill the ratwing. Not Chester. Honestly, this is actually better, because now Chester can kill it, Graham can get over there. Oh, okay. Going after Eric. May is still sleeping. Yeah, so Dawn is up there. She really shouldn't even be up there, just because she's not that fast. Oh, she still does have the spear. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Eric might have been able to do enough, but more concerned with killing... Oh, for heaven's sake, Eric. That's 2 misses in a row now. If Eric gets poisoned by the zombie, it is Eric's fault. Please! Alright, thank you. Alright, so I could have Natasha spell there, but I really want to get this poison off of Chester, so we will do just that. Alright, May has awakened. Alright, that's actually a pretty good level up for a post 10. Alright, bring it. Just checking to make sure he had space, because the Robin Arrow, don't want to lose the Robin Arrow. Now the Brass Warder, that thing can attack 3 range away. Alright, Deanna. Be a man. I mean, how often do you see the leader actually going headfirst into the battle? The answer is not very often. Actually, I'm gonna be a little careful with Graham. He didn't get a Protect Milk, so... If any of those range things had chosen to attack him, could have been bad. Whereas on the flip side, Deanna is a brick shithouse. Not gonna take any damage. His damage leaves a little bit to be desired, but... Oh, those things... Oh, I'm sorry. Those things actually only attack at 1 range, or 2 range, but they can attack at melee range. That's their unique thing. Yeah, Dawn is a little bit on the fragile side. Well, yeah, actually... Can't quite make it. That's fine. She needs another +2 defense. Well, +1, we'll take +1. Alright, solid. Always enjoy when the enemies attack Deanna. So there's the Robin arrow. Bam! I know, it didn't do nearly as much damage as you would hope, but... the enemies just get so much dang life. Alright, perfect. Oh, okay, never mind. Eric's actually just gonna go ham, kill the Dark Sniper. There we go. There. Oh, that's good. 2 to hack, 2 defense. Alright, bring it down. That's not quite low enough. Brass Warders. Don't do... Alright. Oh, he crit. Oh well. I didn't want him to crit. That was a not a good crit. Alright, so we're gonna assault this thing from the right side. This is mostly due to we just can finagle a little bit better where we want him to go. Also, we need to get the quick ring, so we can get the quick ring. Right, Rob? Yeah, it's pretty cool. So we don't really have to fear that Master Mage too much, because he really won't come over and engage. As you can see, he could have, but he chose not to. We have to choose to engage into him. There we go, Graham. Yeah, that hurts. Graham is fragile. Right? Well, I mean, I think what's amazing, Rob, is just the fact that, like, once you set up Google and everything, and you connect it with your phone, if you choose to do that, it will just know certain things, like, it just knows where home is, and carries over different search results, and stuff. I mean, it's fascinating, everything that it can do. Now, if May could somehow get up there, that would be awesome, but unfortunately, no. Perfect. Well, we'll go ahead and let May can finish off the Pegasus Knight. Hopefully somebody goes to attack this Brass Warder before Graham gets killed by it. Oh, it's actually coming over to heal. It's actually mildly terrifying. We're actually gonna have Deanna come up here and kill this thing. Blaze 3 would kill him right now. Blaze 3 does about 25 damage. So, I mean, as you can see, it basically kills most of the people on my team. Actually, for safety, I'm going to move her back this way. And for safety, it's more safety for the rest of the team. Does this game not have a turbo? No, I believe it. I don't believe it does. If it has one, I was actually going to look up sort of Hajya cheats to see if there was such one, but I totally forgot to look. I don't believe there is one. It's a Game Gear game, so there's not a lot in terms of enhancements for the game, if you know what I mean. No, and we are going to lose somebody to this Master Mage. The goal is to minimize casualties and just revive people for the next battle. So, yeah, so as you can see, Natasha just got roasted. The plan here is to take advantage of the quick rain, which still does work in this game. I actually don't know if Deanna will do enough damage, though. We'll find out. There we go. There's excellent mode, it makes the game harder. Yeah, seems about right. So luckily we've got that speed ring equipped on Deanna, which, boom, egress. Yep, we'll take Natasha. So this is a situation we could have promoted. This is the last battle in Chapter 2. We're going to promote everyone in Chapter 3. It just kind of depends on the people, where we're at, that kind of thing. We've already promoted Natasha, which is largely why I'm not too worried about promoting the other people until after this battle, since most of these enemies are still giving experience. We can try to squeeze out a little bit more. This battle, pretty similar to the other ones. The different, so not the cobblestone, but what I guess they're going for is like shipyard tile, what that group is standing on. That is like woods. It severely hampers your ability to move. But other than that, this battle is pretty straightforward. Not a whole lot of tricks. There is still a Master Mage, and he still does an obnoxious amount of damage. Yeah, going all the way up. The zombies are honestly more dangerous right now than the other units, just because the poison, I have no way of dealing with the poison. It's just a slow, continuous dying. Now, in Graham's case, we are going to try to take out this Dark Sniper. And he didn't kill it. It's annoying, but that's still a decent level. Alright, solid Eric. Eric will take out the sniper. I don't want the sniper to attack any of my fragile people. So yeah, so there's one Master Mage. He's still dangerous as all hell. You know, all we can do is try to take him out efficiently. That's basically all it comes down to. Now, because this is the end of Chapter 2 with this battle, anybody that dies gets revived for us again. So that's something that we'll definitely take advantage of. Well, that's annoying. Let's see. So you can see what I mean, though. The AI in this game is significantly more intelligent. The Gaiden games. There's Shining Force Final Conflict, lag.com. Yeah, there's not much for me to do right there. Freeze does crap damage against zombies, and I'm not gonna waste it. That's unfortunate. It did just not enough damage. Oh yeah. Well, that's why I say there could very well be a cheat code. I've just never bothered to look it up. If there is one. Alright, so that's good. Mage can kill that off. Skeletons are still strong. That one zombie, I'm just gonna let Dawn finish that one off. I think she's probably the lowest level. There we go. So that's the last zombie. No more poison threat. That's totally fine. Ooh. Not the best time to miss there. In an ideal situation, we get May to freeze 3 for this battle because it really helps for that middle clumped up enemies. It's one of those situations where it's really hard to get her to that point. Because you have 3 battles for her to level 4 times. And due to the exponential growth of enemy life, it makes things trickier. So the lower right treasure chest, we're going to skip that one because it drops an axe, and we're not going to be using anybody who uses axes. The one on the left contains a running pimento. Same effect, still just as essential as always. And the Arch Knight here, he drops a power spear. We actually only get 1 power spear in the entire game. But it's pretty helpful. Alright. So that was good. I purposely didn't move him all the way forward to draw over the Pegasus Knights. And yeah, you can see how just unbelievably tanky he is. Other people get attacked by the Pegasus Knights for like 7 damage. He get attacked for 1. Alright, that works. I'm gonna leave that alive. I'm really hoping Natasha goes before May, so that May can then kill the Pegasus Knight. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll just reverse the order. We'll let Natasha kill it. And Natasha is getting fairly close to Blaze 3. Alright, so who's this going to go for? It is going to go for Deanna. Alright. That works. Actually, yeah, we're going to just move you down here. There's really no good way to engage this center group of enemies. Everything, they just kind of do a lot of damage. The Master Mage can cast Blaze 3 twice. It hurts a lot. Alright. So Natasha can finish, or May can finish that one off. Oop, where are you going? See, it's like she has enough, because Freeze 3 costs 10, so she has enough that she could cast it. But she's only level 1. She's one level away still. This part is just disastrously tricky. And unfortunately, there's just no good way to go about engaging this thing. Alright. We're going to let Dawn be the sacrificial lamb. It's really not even a spot I want May to be. Yeah, see, there's no good way to go about this. It's just a disaster. My team is just a little bit too fast. Alright, there he goes. So the mage is moved. Dawn is going to die. Now we will take out this thing. Well, actually, so she's actually going to go there, because Natasha can move one more over and then get the blaze down onto the skeleton. Well, actually, I'd rather get Chester just to attack. Chester will attack this thing for more damage. Oh, he missed. That's not good. That's really not good. That Master Mage may not die. Oh, especially if he outturns everyone else on my team. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Like, literally, we've been going before that thing every single turn, except for this time. Ugh. Well, on the plus side, it's out of magic. And all those dead people will get revived for us by the game. Oh, Siri, leave Natasha alone, and why is Eric not moving faster? Well, Natasha's dead. Eric just got outturned like a little bitch. Why don't you just go ahead and kill the skeleton? I don't know why you decided to go so slow this time around. Now, I mean, things might look grim, be like, oh man, do we need to restart? But actually, the battle is really quite easy from here on out. We just are missing some important people that we would rather still be alive. Okay, the skeletons are actually just really fast now. Alright, so what's this? How much does this guy hit for? Too much is the answer to that question. Alright. I mean, many a battle have been spoiled because of the Master Mage in this game. And as bad as the Master Mage is, he's got nothing on the Demon Masters in the end of the game. The Demon Masters cast Freeze 3. Which is just as disgusting as one might think. And the major disappointment is that everyone that's alive is actually pretty capped out on experience. But the Arch Knight does not move. I'm just gonna hang out for a moment. I gotta pick up this treasure chest. And I specifically wanted Deanna to pick it up because Claude joins Deanna's party. So after this battle, we're gonna get our party is going to become split up. Oop! Well, that actually worked out okay. So we're gonna test this healer. So he is still gonna heal the Arch Knight. That's fine. We're not gonna bother with this Dark Monk. Nobody will get experience for killing it. Just gonna kill the Arch Knight. Ugh. Eric is really picking bad turns to get outturned here. So I didn't have him attack the Arch Knight because I'd rather him kill the Arch Knight so that he can get the Power Spear. I don't know if he's going to do 15 damage though. But we're going to find out. There we go. Alright, well that actually worked out fairly well. Alright, so meet Randolph and Sarah. So this is Sarah. She's the best healer in the game. Standard boat troubles. So now there's a reason as to why Natasha has egress. Because Natasha is with the other party, so now we can still have egress. So, because May isn't level 12 yet, we're actually going to fight a little bit and then egress out of this battle and then promote everybody. And that guy just appeared in the middle of a steering column. That's interesting. So this is a pretty easy battle. Like I said, we're gonna just try to get May up to level 12, and then egress out so we can promote everyone. We need to promote Deanna, we need to promote Eric, and we need to promote Chester. But we're not going to promote May until she gets Freeze 3, which is in 1 level. So, unfortunately, we're going to lose a little bit of time here because of that. But it's kind of just how these first couple battles go. We actually, with the other party, we're going to do quite a bit of fighting early on as well. Just because they need a little bit of experience, and they get pretty good experience from some of these enemies. Alright, so Jaha's down, that's fine. And Chester missed again. Alright, well, we're gonna go after the Pegasus Knight. That works. There we go, there's level 12. Alright, Freeze 3. So we're going to be evacuating now, so we can go promote everyone. That works. At this point in the game, we actually want to kind of hang on to Slade, just because we don't have a good healer. And we just don't really have any way of healing. Alright, perfect. Getting out to... Oh my god, if this thing puts him to sleep... Alright. That was a little too close. That would have been a complete disaster if it had put him to sleep. Alright, going back into battle. So, she only can cast Freeze 3 twice, but we're going to be casting one on the Master Mage up there, and the other one we'll kind of hang on to cast in the event of a sticky situation. Oh yeah, promoting doesn't take long, and revivals actually are very fast. So some benefits. So, promoted, the stats change pretty severely with promotions. So like, Chester is going to gain virtually no attack from here on out. He gains lots of +3s. Yeah, that's fine. And Deanna also gains a lot of +3 defense. And these are +3 defenses. Alright, bring it, Evil Pixie. Alright, that's fine. So I wanted Eric to get the Power Spear, as you can see, because he's in this party. It's very refreshing to actually get experience again. And it's a curious thing at this point. With May, her level actually is very unimportant now. There's not another spell that she's going to learn that I care to cast. She will learn Bolt, but there's not a level of Bolt that she'll get to that will be better than just Freeze 3. So with May, a lot of it's just kind of existing, so to speak, and using magic to. God, Chester's just missing a lot. Because like she's got 29, so she's gonna level, so she'll get into 30, so she can cast 3 Freeze 3s. Of course, that thing goes before other people. If she can get to 40 magic, that's great, but, you know, it's not an expectation to actually get there. Woof. Eric doing some damage. Bang. So you can see this is what we kind of want to... Oh, for heaven's sake, you guys. Alright, well, she can kill that. This is where still having Slade can be useful. He's got 4 heal 1s, which are better than medical herbs. Yeah, so I mean, basically, the way you look at May is you figure you take out the 10s digit of her magic, so she's got 2 freeze 3s, and then you can just kind of work from there, so she'll have 3 freeze 1s. Alright, there we go. Somebody hit the Rat Wing. And somebody go before the Rat Wing can attack Slade. Ah, perfect. Alright, so Eric will level 2, 2, 2, 1. Promoted level ups are pretty fantastic in this game. We're going to go ahead and use heal 2, so we're only going to get 1 more heal 1, but we probably won't actually even need to heal at this point. The battle is nearly over. The rest of the battle is going to be setting up so we can get a freeze 3 off and then just kind of crushing the rest of the battlefield. And I do not believe that Master Mage will move down. Because, like, the trigger point for those final units is kind of crossing over these steps. Yeah, so you can see it didn't move. We're going to take full advantage of the fact that May is fast. And have her move up there to save Deanna's life. And kill some things. Actually, we're going to just... Slade down here. And things die now. And like I said, the battle is almost over. We just killed 4 enemies. We killed 4 enemies in a battle that only has 9 enemies. So that's why I say this party is strong. That's because it has May. Without May, not nearly strong. So we could use Freeze 3 again here, but I really would prefer Deanna to kill this Dark Bishop for the experience. Alright, so May actually now has 3 Freeze 3s. This Dark Bishop is really quite tough. If Eric kills it, it's fine. It was one of those situations where if he didn't kill it, Deanna would kill it, but I'm not going to be that upset by him killing it. Alright, so now we've got Claude. Our one and only flying unit. And he is immensely powerful. So now we can get some new items. So see, this, you kind of have to promote here. Oop, I do not want that orb. Chrome Lance. I think that's everything. Oh no, we can get the Assault Shell. Yes, I would. Alright, so Longsword. So Steel Arrow. Finally selling off his spear from the beginning of the game. Alright, so camp. So now we're going to use Running Pimento on Claude. Yeah. Normally I would use the Power Water, but unfortunately it's on the other party. Although if I can hold on, it's like, the thing is, Claude is strong. He's not as strong right now at level, I think he's level 3? But he levels like mad, so you kind of just need to get him up some levels. Alright, so yeah, so welcome to the land of everything with a crap load of life. So Sorcerer has 64 life, Dark Ranger has 49 life. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Oh, I totally forgot about the Chrome Lance. Right, just so you can't freeze through them all. Well, she has 3 freeze 3s, so we'll use 3 of them along the way. Wait, can he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he actually can just make it to this thing. Okay. Oh, that's a really good time for him to do a double attack. Nope, he actually just can't make it to this thing. Oh, that's annoying. So this is where I could use Freeze 3, but because I need my other people to get experience, I'm going to use a Freeze 2 instead. This will kill the Ranger, hurt the Arch Knight, and now she'll still have Freeze 2 or Freeze 3s, but she'll have a Freeze 1 that she can just cast. And Eric being a boss. Now this battle does have a leader, the sorcerer, the red-cloaked fellow in the middle. He is the boss, so if we can kill him, we'll end the battle. The downside is we're going to end up killing most of the enemies anyway. Alright, so you might be wondering, why did I use the running pepper on Claude when he already flies? The answer is pretty simple. I'm just kind of stacking the good items onto the guy who's going to be able to be anywhere at any time. So that's why. Like, Claude is strong. He's not, like, the strongest unit in the game, but he's the strongest unit that can be anywhere on the battlefield pretty instantly. So that's why. You know, to use the turbo pepper on anybody else, it gets nulled by the fact that terrain can become quite the hazard. Also, we really need to get Deanna up a level here. So we'll be looking to do that. So worms are pretty dangerous. They can poison. More standard annoying stuff. Also, you can see Deanna is no longer invincible. But that's why I said the enemies, it's right around chapter 3, the enemies get pretty difficult. It tones down again once you get some levels. Like, the game intends for you to do some leveling. Alright, so that's perfect for Deanna. So there's Chester, so 2-2-1. That's actually pretty bad. Normally he would get 3 defense. He just doesn't gain a whole lot of attack. That's one of the main reasons why we try to hold off promoting him as long as possible. So there you go. 2, 1, 1, 3, 1, yeah. That's pretty standard level up for Deanna. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna use a freeze 3 here. This is gonna set up Claude for a kill. Perfect. That Arch Knight just perfectly timed his turn there. But I mean, that actually is really perfect. And I know it sounds sarcastic, but... Alright, you guys. Why don't you calm down? Alright, there we go. Eric continuing to be baller. He's already level 4. The only downside here is that Eric falls off pretty quickly compared to some of the other knights. We've gotten him, but you haven't seen him yet. When we switch to the other party, you'll see Randolph is actually our better knight. And you'll kind of see why. So there we go. Claude's standard level is 2 attack, or 2 or 3 attack each time, so it's pretty helpful to get him up. Luckily, evil pixies are still super fragile. We're gonna hope Slade survives. Unfortunately, you know, he dies pretty quickly. So here's May's last cast besides the freeze 3. Well, that's annoying. Yeah. It hurts, but doesn't hurt as much as you might think. Alright, so this will protect Slade. Claude can bring this thing down. This will put Claude up a level. Let's hope for 3 attack. 1, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, that's pretty much the level that we're going to look for every single time. Not much to do with Deanna, unfortunately. So yeah, so that's... The battle is nearly over. Once again, we just gotta have to get May up there for a freeze 3. So she actually can make it, so we're gonna go ahead and do so. And then Claude will be able to follow up on the Dark Bishop so they can't heal. And at this point, if she dies, it's really okay. We're gonna switch parties after this battle, and she's also out of magic. So there we go, Dark Ranger down, and she may not die. Chester will be okay, unless the Lizard Man double attacks, which it doesn't. So you can see right there, if he hadn't had the Turbo Pepper, he would not have made this movement. And that Dark Bishop could have healed the Sorcerer. There's a 2-2-1. Again, still not getting that +3. So the Sorcerer is actually going to just attack May. I was going to say, I'm not sure if that's better or worse, to be completely honest. So yeah, so despite the fact that there is a boss, we're going to have killed every unit anyway. That tends to happen with some of these. We're going to leave this for Claude. It might take an attack or two, but... Getting Claude some of this early experience. It's only 2. Alright, in that case... We're actually gonna leave this for Deanna instead. So there we go. 2, 1, 1. Oh, only 2. Alright. So we fell to our deaths. No, not just kidding. So here's our other party. It's significantly worse. Luckily, there is a boss here. We're going to be taking full advantage of that lizard man that's up there. This is one of my favorite battles in the game just because it's very unique. Your people actually change their sprites to be standing, or, you know, climbing the vines. This battle, we're looking to just get through it. The next battle, we're going to be doing some grinding. Kind of as I said, it's trying to get Randolph up some levels. Randolph levels like mad. And pretty much becomes the essential centaur. And the rest of this battle is just really dangerous, too. It's really slow, really dangerous. We're just going to ignore as much as we can. Including those 2 skeletons. It's like, if you move someone to the bottom of that vine, the skeletons will actually come. So we're just not going to. Now, this is a lot easier if Natasha knows Blaze 3, which unfortunately she doesn't yet. But she'll be getting Blaze 3 in the next battle as well. So like this next battle, we do a lot of grinding, Well, I say a lot. We're not like not like a lot, but get some very important levels down on some people. So the trigger for these guys is kind of weird. What I'm going to try to do is set up to just get the right aggro down. Because the lizard man dies fairly quickly if we can get him exposed. Unfortunately, you can see my centaurs don't move so well on these vines. Oh, that is not good. That was completely unexpected and not good. Oh yeah, well the rank 3 spells have been completely revamped. Alright, so we at least we have our setup over here. Oh my gosh. That thing is actually that's really not good. I kind of really need Graham to be alive. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I probably have to just egress out and start over. It's really bad. Well, here's gonna be some time loss. Yeah, and I don't believe the shop has the new items yet. Yeah. It'd be a very cool bug if that you in fact could access the item shop from the next town. We gotta beat this battle first. Alright, so we gotta be more careful. I did not think that Master Mage would move over, but I apparently moved on up just high enough. And that was a disaster. The goal was to get her up so that she could move over and then move around to attack the lizard man while we kind of attack him from the bottom. It's a simple battle, but it's kind of tricky to pull off just based on when your characters take their turns, when the enemy take their turns. Yeah, right there is okay. There's one spot over, which is not okay. Any chance you're gonna try to do a Shining Force so the game's done quick anytime soon? That's the plan, Rob. Submitted to AGDQ. Be submitting this summer to SGDQ. We're gonna be trying. We're gonna keep trying. I think a lot of it's gonna just kind of come down to finding the game to submit. And basically, what I mean by that is that as much as I enjoy the Shining Forces, some of them are not so friendly. I was really hoping Dawn would go before the mage. Oh well. I was going to say, you should be doing a lot more damage than that, but he just rectified the own situation. Alright, there we go. Clearly bring the GBA is the best one. Probably the GBA will be what gets in, just because it's a lot faster. But we'll see. Alright, so we have Road, who, just like in Shining Force 2, sucks shit. Alright. So we're gonna... we need a couple of Chrome Lances. This is also the last time we ever are buying items from an item shop, I think. Neo, yeah, because it's more of a fighting game. Well, that's why I'm saying with the GBA, it's much faster than the traditional Shining Force. There's a lot more tricks to be involved. And yeah, I mean, it's a lot slicker, smoother of a game. Alright. So this battle, we're going to do a little bit of grinding. We absolutely need Blaze 3. We also really want to get Randolph up some levels. He takes a little bit too much damage right now, but he gains a lot of defense. So he'll come along just fine. Road, on the other hand, is garbage. Also, there's a very good chance I'm going to have to pause to go to the bathroom. I pretty desperately need to pee. I know, Rob, I know it's your favorite game, I know. But, in all seriousness, I do agree with you from that standpoint. There's just a lot more fun things to do with the GBA version. It's also a lot less risky from the standpoint of potentially losing or having really bad things happen. So like Randolph takes 9 damage. We're gonna level him up at least 3 times so that he takes not that much damage. Alright, Graham. Holla! Well, that was a terrible level. That would have been a perfect Natasha kill target, but unfortunately she just couldn't move far enough. So we'll let Randolph kill it. Dawn is important too, but like the priority here is Randolph and Natasha. Not Road. Road is bad. Oh, Randolph missed. Okay. So we will let Natasha finish that off then. Which is, frankly, is fine. She pretty desperately needs the levels. Level 3. So, 3 more levels. Yeah, we're actually gonna not lead with Randolph. If someone's gonna accidentally die to a Dark Sniper, we're gonna let Dawn be the accidental death. Ranger does a lot of damage. We just have to be mindful of Natasha's magic so she can still egress out. As far as how much fighting we're actually going to do, we're just going to kind of fight until our party needs to egress out. So this is where Randolph, or Road, is a little useful, because he can attack there. All these Paladins really just need to level, as they generally gain +3 defense when they level. You can see, like, we get a couple levels in, and it makes a pretty substantial difference. Alright. She actually can cast this, and then she has an Egress. Yeah, still need Randolph to level. There we go, Dawn, and 3 defense. The other stats were a little bit on the lackluster side, but... There we go, Randolph. That was probably a crit, but I'll take it. Level 3, so yeah, didn't even get an attack, but 3 defense. Huge. It's like our party is so weak right now, we actually are incapable of defeating the battle. It's kind of the difference is we don't have freeze 3 in this party. The other party is not like infinitely stronger. They just have freeze 3. Alright. Perfect. Oof. That might have been a crit from that lizard man. Because Randolph has gained +3 defense, but still took a lot of damage. Actually. Oh, excellent. So, I mean, with the moving, I hope you can see as to why the doors are kind of crummy in this version of the game. Well, that's not good. I didn't think that lizard man could move like that. Well, Graham is going to die. Unless Natasha happens to have a medical herb on her. Which... Oh my god, I just... Whoops! I could have saved Graham, but I messed up. Oh well. It happens. We weren't gonna beat the battle this round anyway. So there we go. So he's not, you can see he's not really gaining attack. He'll get attack later, but he's just becoming very tanky, and that's what's important. And then Dawn is as well. Next time, the next battle, or the next run through this, we'll probably finish the battle. Pending Natasha getting enough experience. Well, that's actually perfect, because then Natasha can finish it off. Ooh, I don't know if she's going to do 8 with the speeder. Nope. Well, it was worth the shot. Oh, that's a bummer. Outturned by the evil pixie. Luckily, revivals in this game are really fast, as we're going to see. Alright, so the goal is to win the battle this time, and we want Natasha to level to Blaze 3. That should be the next level. So you see the evolution of defense as they're now taking significantly less damage. And that's pretty much why we have to do a little bit of grinding here. Team is too fragile otherwise. Yeah, we'll go ahead and check that. Looking for Randolph to kill this one off. Randolph is a bit behind Dawn in the experience department. So I'm not even going to bother having her attack with the spear. The damage is so pathetically low. That's annoying. Still hasn't gained an attack yet, but he's gained 9 defense. Alright, that actually works out. We're gonna have Natasha finish off the lizard man. And we'll see if I was right, if it's one more level. That, one more level. That'll be okay. She will level one more time in this battle, so. Because the Blaze 3, not only is it her main damage spell, but there's a very significant reason to needing it for the next battle. And the next battle is because the boss, the Snipe, is an undead unit that Blaze 3 just does a ton of damage. We gotta be real careful with Graham here. We really don't want him to die. So we need... Oh, that's not so good. I was gonna say, we need everyone to take their turns. Oh, Graham could be in some trouble. Oh, well, yeah, Graham's in a lot of trouble. That was a not very good miss. Do you have a healing? No. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, Dawn coming through in a big way. That was pretty clutch. That was pretty clutch. That's why I tend to use one of my Protect Milks on Graham, just because he is a little bit on the fragile side. And the enemies love to go after him. Dawn has still not got the brutal defense that Randolph has. And Dawn missed. There we go, Randolph. Alright. Don't kill it, please. Perfect. Need Natasha to level one more time. Alright. I'm gonna try really hard to not have those upper left enemies engage us. We don't really want or need to fight them. Damn, Dawn. Alright. She's very close to leveling. She kills any one of these last enemies, that will be her level. Which works out, because we need to get out of this battle. We've lost a lot of time. Alright. And there's Blaze 3. Alright, this is a very interesting battle. We don't actually see any of the enemies until we've exposed them. We're limited by our sight. Oh, and that is a standard, basic, boring zombie. Now the nice thing is that White is what he's called. White is the skeleton, the boss. He is already spawned, even though we can't see him. We just have to get in range. We can kill him. No, no Deanna for this one. Deanna is in a, he's with the other party. So like this, like I said, this battle is unique in that the parties actually get split up. Alright. So we're gonna save a bunch of time in this battle because in my other run I massively screwed up. No, we'll get him back. Alright, so where's White? And then just like that. Bam. And just like that, everyone is revived. No, wait, that May didn't die, that's right. Unfortunately, this battle has no boss. There's just a lot of people to kill. Also, I'm gonna, as soon as I get a turn, I'm gonna pause the timer because I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee. Alright, I will be right back. Ladder actually was burning. Okay. I mean, if there was a spot where I could actually pause the game, it'd be one thing, but no such. Alright. So. Resume. So if you don't remember this party is really strong because it has May. AKA it has Freeze 3. So these rock boulder things, the boulders are bad. You both get no land effect on them, and they really interfere with our movement. The cracks in the ground, on the other hand, you actually do get a defensive bonus. Alright. Yeah. Two magic. Alright. Well, that's about all she needs for a level up, so can hardly argue with that. Now that's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, that's really unfortunate. The plan was to get my people moving, but... You sack of dog. Come on, Claude. Focus. Well, we're gonna let Deanna take that one. At this point, the damage has been done. Oh, Chester gained an attack. But really, this battle is just really annoying. It's slow moving, you have to defeat everything. And now May is poisoned, and will be poisoned for the rest of the battle, because I have no antidotes. I still have Slay, though. The nice thing about Slade is you always know when it's the beginning of a new round. Oh, because he's the last person to go, ever. So, we have some heals. Slade will just have to heal May periodically. Hopefully she doesn't just die from the poison. Well, that would have been pretty epic if he had double attacked, but... Alright, going after Chester. Which is fine, because Chester gains a redonkulous amount of defense for some reason. Alright. I don't really know what's up with that worm's movement there. Perfect. More poison. Since that thing's already taken its turn, we're gonna just give it a real low priority. That's kind of ridiculous. There we go. Oh yeah, so the ground kind of falls apart here. You can see it's really good with its pixelation. You can see that perfect straight edge. Well, so that looks pretty good there for Deanna. Deanna does get bolted 6. Pretty helpful. I got 3 health, 3 more defense. Deanna still becomes our tank. Alright, that thing's not gonna do anything. Perfect. Always enjoy these bizarre flying units not doing anything. Yeah, the Dark Bishop's gonna start moving off towards the Hawkman. The Hawkman is not the boss, but they do act like he's the boss. I gotta say though, Chester, I mean, he's gained a lot more attack already than he normally does. I can't complain. Uh-oh. Yep. Slade's going down. Oh, he dodged! Oh, cool. Clutch dodge. Good thing too, because I kind of still need those 2 heals from him. Alright, so we're going to use our other Freezery. Finish off this Pegasus Knight. She's got 1 more Freezery, which will be used on the big group of enemies at the end. Here comes the evil pixie. Bring it. So Claude will be finishing off the evil pixie. How about +3 attack? Perfect. I do enjoy when he gets +2 defense also, but you can't win everything. Holy hell. Forget how strong Eric is. I mean, his name is Eric, so you know he's strong. Gonna need to heal May soon. While Randolph becomes significantly tankier over Eric, Eric definitely gets the attack. Dawn is just kind of the worst of them, but because she's got good movement, that's why she kind of takes priority over other options. I was gonna say, is that thing gonna move? I don't think it's gonna move. I do believe that this is the end of the chapter also. I'm leaving that worm for Deanna. Actually, there's one more battle, but we do get merged back together. If that Hawkman actually comes down low enough, May could attack it, but May not get another attack this battle. Yeah, she'll probably still get one. And unless Claude does like a lot of damage here. Yeah. We have the Guardian Staff, which, as far as I'm aware, is pointless. Just in case this Hawkman comes down and attacks May. Alright, and Slade leveled. Woot. Oof. Alright, perfect. Not sure why Claude needs to use a rope. Seems to me like he flies pretty well. So, now we get one new addition to our force. We get Sarah, or as the game calls her, Lady Sarah. We'll be able to go ahead and use her. Alright, let's see. So, help, cure. I got some poison going on here. I don't think we need to... So we're going to bring in Claude, and we're going to go ahead and take out Slade since Slade's still alive. Alright. So we need Power Water on Claude. We're going to use Quick Chicken on Claude as well. All right. So that zombie up there, that is called White. Or no, I'm sorry, that's not White, that's Ghoul. White's the skeleton, Ghoul is that one. But our party is shaping up pretty well here. We got Freeze 3 on our main, on our chick May, we got Blaze 3 on Natasha. This battle is pretty annoying. There's way too many trees and stuff in the way. We just kind of have to make do. And we do have Sarah. Sarah is... I mean, she's a healer. We don't really use healing a whole lot, but... Our party isn't even really a full party. Like, both the secret characters, so now is a good time to talk about them, since we're actually going to get one of them up here. We're going to get Higgins. Higgins is a ninja. He's pretty good. His main advantage is that both the secret characters, so Higgins and later Rush, they're magic resistant, which is important from the standpoint of, well, Freeze 3. So there is no Freeze 3 yet, but once we get a couple more battles into Chapter 4, all bets are off. There's a lot of Freeze 3 being thrown down, and it hurts. So you might be wondering why I didn't go over the bridge there. It really doesn't make a whole lot of difference. We're just trying to force our way up. The ghoul is the boss, so we are really trying hard to actually defeat him and end the battle, because there's a ton of enemies on this battlefield, and it just takes a long time to kill everything. And regardless of where you cross over the bridge at, you're gonna have lots of trees to deal with. Didn't kill it. Okay. Well, Natasha will finish it off. That was a bit unfortunate. I was hoping he would kill it. But still giving Natasha experience is still very important, because she can still get to Freeze 3. And Freeze 3 wrecks the final boss, so we're going to try to have them both with Freeze 3. Alright, there we go. Claude, 2, 2, 2. Alright, that's good. Now, Sarah does get Aura. I do not believe she starts with Aura, so you could technically have her just cast Heal every turn to just to get to that point, but it's a little unnecessary. Like I said, we don't use a whole lot of healing in this run. Alright, Eric. My boy, Eric. BAM! Taking down the worm. Bring it. Alright, and then that worm can only move 3 spaces, which is just out of range. Bam! Oh no! There's no point in Dawn attacking. She does not have a power spear, but she doesn't really need a power spear. Of all the people on the team, Dawn is the most likely to get replaced if I need to make space. Oop, I didn't actually think the worm could make it. It actually just perfectly could make it. Well done. And luckily, up here we have no Elemental 3 magic, we just have the Freeze 2 from that Sorcerer. Still dangerous, still hurts, but not as terrifying. There we go, that was an important level. Alright, so we're actually gonna let Sarah heal Quad. Randolph is in the way of Graham, but specifically trying to have Graham kill this worm, because Graham is a little bit on the lower leveled side. I mean, just look at all those worms. It's really not pleasant. Okay. Yeah, luckily Deanna doesn't care. Because Freeze 3 is awesome still. Yeah, you can see she's not really getting a whole lot of magic points, so like getting an additional Freeze 3, we should probably just go Sorcerer. So we're actually in an interesting situation where I'm going to get a better night weapon coming up here. And I would want to give it to Randolph, but Eric is technically stronger. Alright, so we're very close. Alright, 2 attack for Chester. That's really good. We're gonna just ignore all of those worms. That's just a mess we don't even want to get involved in. Oh, that's right. That's what the Guardian Staff does. When you regain health. Or no, actually, I'm sorry. He has a different item. Alright, so we're gonna cast Bolt here just to let more people get in. Alright. I did not expect that. Going into battle. We're going to go right into battle and then pretty much immediately egress, because we're going to get Higgins. That time save it ran off grinding. Indeed. What was the white snipe? Now, so here we got enough people, so we've got Solo is the old man in blue. Barbara is the person on the right, the Camila lookalike. Up there at the top is Warder. He's the main bad guy. The main boss is, yeah. King, or Warder, as he's called. But this is Solo. This is the battle with him. This is the last battle of Chapter 3. It's a pretty easy battle. There's a lot of treasures in this battle. We're only going to get 4 on the left side of the map. So we found Higgins. He's one of 2 secret characters in the game. Higgins is pretty good. In many ways, he's arguably better than the other secret character, Rush. No, it's not that he has op spells, it's that he's magic resistant. Alright, so we're going to dump Jaha. Alright. So I gave the critical sword to Claude because there's another critical sword in this battle, but I would much rather have him with it right now. Now this is a pretty simple battle. Like I said, there's 4 treasures we're gonna get. We're gonna get a healing ring, another critical sword, a halberd, and a running ring. Only ninja named Higgins. Badass. Yeah. I mean, he's not like stellar. His stats aren't particularly outstanding. It's that he's magic resistant. Him and Rush share the same magic resistance thing, so it really helps with the next couple battles into the next chapter when we have to start facing Freeze 3. You know, 'cause obviously we're using Freeze 3 with much success, but Higgins also only has 5 move. Slade versus Higgins? Oh, Slade is still better. But for this game, Higgins is good. That was a hell of a level for Randolph. And then Eric. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of force our way up the left side of the map. Obviously, Solo is the boss. And the goal here is to... I mean, the goal is more or less... Alright, so we're going to actually now... I gave him the critical sword in case he got to attack, but he did not. So now he's just going to go and open up that treasure chest that has the other critical sword. But the cliff that Solo is standing on, we can actually cast spells up onto the cliff. So we're going to try to lure him down. It's weird to see a speedrun with lots of characters. I know, right? But there's no boost in this game, so our team is a little bit on the weaker side. So we need a lot of people. Yeah, see, any of those spots were between the pillars, if we can finagle Solo to stand there, we can actually cast Freeze 3 at him. So that's going to be the goal here. He's got a fair amount of life. I think he's got about 80 something. He's very much like Zalbard. Oop. Alright, so Claude has found a critical sword. Are there rings? Yeah, we're currently using the speed ring. I skipped the shield ring. Oh, Solo only has 65 life. Okay, better. I skipped the shield ring because it's pretty weak in this game. The defense is pretty mediocre, and the boost effect is very minimal. But there's the speed ring. We're also going to pick up the running ring. And that's about it. I mean, there are rings. There's no power ring. They probably were like, oh, the power ring is too strong. Must nerf. We're also going to get a message here soon. Do I have any ideas for early, you mean early Roft in Shining Force 2? I mean, we've talked about it. Are you just bringing that up just because, or are you just curious? I mean, the general thought so far with early Roft is just that if you were to use Karna as a main hero... Okay. I mean, the idea with potentially doing an early Roft is that you could buy some really good endgame Knuckles and then pick up Karna and use Karna. Yeah, it's Roft. There's an O in there. It's not Raft. Yeah, so now we have Death Balloons, which are totally not fascinating at all. Alright, so we're going to move Claude up here on the side so he can pick up these items, because those two are very important. Alright, that's Hajya, level 9. I don't remember what level she has to get to freeze 3. Yeah, no, I mean you can't get to the end of the game. You have to beat Camila and crash the Nazca ship in order to spawn the last level. You know, the whole last series of levels. All the other battles up there are already preloaded, but beating them doesn't do anything. Magi are pretty broken? Yeah. Well, and it helps that Freeze 3 is bugged. So, like, that's what I was saying earlier, is that the Freeze 3 spell in this game is bugged, and it does the damage of Freeze 4. It shouldn't, but, you know, that's the way it is. So those two treasures, we're going to ignore those. Those contain a heat axe and some gold. And we don't need any of that. Oh no, a death balloon. You had only one chop, Sega. Yeah, it's kind of amusing. It's super helpful. Alright. So she can hit this ghoul. The ghoul, who is apparently blaze resistant. What's up with that? The death balloons actually give like a crap load of experience. And if this battle wasn't like super long for like resetting, I would probably consider some way of grinding off it, if we needed to, but as it stands, that was a critical hit, by the way. That was not, he does not actually do that much damage. But as it stands, it's kind of unnecessary. Yeah, so she killed it. These things are basically burst rocks. So, more attack. That's good. She needs it. So hopefully we can get Solo over here. It's a pretty dumb name, Death Balloon. Well, they wanted you to know what it did. What's it do? It's a death balloon. It blows up. Yeah, and Bolt 2. Not the most fearsome spell. Basically, what we're doing here is we're going to try to get him to come down so that we can just cast Freeze 3 on him. Well, honestly, why don't you just stand right there? I mean, it's an easy battle. It just, if we can get him to just come down, it just makes it that much easier. Who is the most useful character? Probably Claude. He's our only flying unit, so he can pick up treasures that are otherwise really hard to get. Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with this death balloon. Alright, so see, Solo can reach May. Oh, she outturned him, which is annoying, but... Oh, come on, Solo. Come over here. Alright, maybe if we bring Chester over. Alright, there we go. So we just need to kill him with some Freeze 3 and some... Am I playing on a controller like Bowie? Playing on a controller. I can't even imagine playing this game with a keyboard. It'd be so annoying. I probably will have Claude attack the priest just because I don't think we can kill Solo this round. If Claude were to crit Solo, we would definitely kill him. Yeah, that actually hurts more than his magic. Yeah, see, Freeze 3, it hits hard, but it doesn't do enough damage. So that's why I definitely needed to kill the healer. Keyboard isn't that bad, it's just uncomfortable. Yeah, that's about sums it up. It's just, if I'm playing a video game, I want to be playing with a controller. So, unfortunately, I wasn't really paying enough attention here, and now my team's gonna get engaged on the right. It's a bit unfortunate. So you can see there, Higgins only took 9 damage from the Freeze 2. That's... You can see the reducing going on there. Alright, so we're going to bring Claude down here. Alright, so Solo will go down. In fact, if Meg takes her turn right away, Solo will go down. Alright. Not playing PlayStation on emulator. Yeah, that's pretty... I have not done that yet. If I ever get into like Final Fantasy VII, maybe, but... So we're very close to the end of the game. I think there's just 4 battles left. We have this battle, we have Barbara's battle, we have Waldall's battle. No, we have 5 battles. That's right. 5 more battles. Oh, with a keyboard? Oh yeah, no, that would be a disaster. Yeah, so that the ninja-looking guy is named Hindle. It's mildly important. We'll figure that out. We'll kind of figure out why later. So this is an annoying battle because it's terrible movement and we have to kill everything. Just been slacking on... starting Shining Force 2 today. Oh, you've been playing Final Fantasy Tactics. How are you liking it so far, Blue Fury? I assume you're talking about the FFTA, you know, the advanced. Alright, so we have... Who do we have here? We have Luke. We gotta revive Luke. So we got Ghoul, we got Cerberus, got a lot of new enemies here. Nothing really scary. This is... We're into the end of the game, but it's not all that hyped up to be. Well, yeah, that's right up my alley. I mean, FFTA is one that I would love to speedrun. Both any percent and like 100%. 100% is just a lot. Alright, so Higgins, Urk. Can you kill this thing? Maybe. Almost. But this battle is like just a disaster. It's so awful. Actually, why don't you stay up? Because there is no boss. We have to just kill everything. And there's just... It's just slow moving everywhere we go. Oh, I totally forgot. Claude still has the mobility rings. I should really give that to somebody else. Although, for this battle, it really doesn't matter. Giving the mobility ring to any of these people bumps them from 2 movement to 3 movement through trees. Like, it doesn't really help. Uh-oh. Damn it. Poisoned again. Yeah, why don't you go right there? Well... I don't really know what to do with Natasha. I mean, Blaze 3 could do enough damage to this Cerberus, but yeah, it's fire resistant. Ah, well done, Higgins. So glad that you outturned Randolph there. Yeah. I gave him the broadsword, so he still hits decently hard. But the whole point of bringing Higgins along is just for his magic resistance. He's not going to do much fighting. He actually does learn some magic. He learns a spell called, strangely enough, it's called Sarah. He learns Sarah and Randolph. They're just Blaze and Bolt. I don't know why they named them character names, though. Just a choice they made, I suppose. Oop, I forgot to... Oh, you know, actually, speaking of equipping, somebody still has a damn halberd on him, so I need to get that off of. Well, not on to Eric, since Eric just went to sleep. Give it to, give it to Dawn. Alright, that works. Oh, there we go. There's a 2 magic. Oh, 2 defense, good. That's also good. Halberd is a very minuscule increase in defense. And I do think you still get to use Bolt with it. Speaking of Bolt, that Belial is rapidly closing in on my team and can bolt it. Alright, there we go, Chester. Oh, let's be a bit more cautious there. There we go, Graham. He's had some lackluster levels for sure. Alright, going after Deanna, that's fine, honestly. Yeah, just go all the way. Sure. I have no idea how much damage she's doing. Oh, she actually hits pretty hard. Eric is sleeping. Alright, what's this thing gonna do? Yeah! Kinda saw that one coming. Luckily, didn't make that much difference. Just take out both these things. Normally I would try to use the experience a little bit more effectively than this, but to do so would leave more enemies alive to attack. Alright, now I'm not going to move Chester all the way over just because if I get out turned there, very bad. Alright. Oh no, Sarah is in trouble. Woo! Actually, she's in a lot of trouble. Alright, but actually, I'm going to have her kill that ghoul, because that will give her a level, and 1 level is all she needs for Aura. Eric is still sleeping. Higgins in his 5 movement. Oh, she still doesn't have it yet, so she needs a little bit more experience. Just wait. Alright, so there are some golems that are going to spawn. Obviously, they did not spawn yet. Actually, need to be kind of careful with me here. Oh, my goodness, that didn't kill it. Well, I hope Randolph kills it. I'm getting really tired of all this poison, though. Heal yourself. There we go. Alright, so now she has aura. Eric has awakened. About time, man. Jeez. That thing did... Okay. Doesn't even want to heal itself. It's like, you know what? I'm just not feeling it today. So there we go, here's the golems. These things aren't frighteningly, terrifyingly strong, but they are strong. Alright, so we're gonna have Quad kill this thing. Alright, so Claude is right at the cusp, so it looks like we're gonna be using our Bread of Life. Yeah, just stand. Luckily, these golems don't spawn indefinitely. We just have to deal with the ones that are here. Right, so it looks like we're going to be healing Chester here. And he's got 2 heals. Gosh, I guess I could have had her just heal herself, as opposed to healing Graham. Since she's missing 2 life, I mean, that's not going to make a huge difference. Oh, good. It's going to go after Dawn. The preferred target, not the squishy healer. The tankier paladin. Whew. Oh, nice. And Claude. Oh, we missed. Now, these things are resistant to freeze, I believe. Yeah, only 24 damage. So she's got 1 more freeze. We'll try to use it as best we can. Okay, here's Blast. I do think it looks a little bit cooler in this version. Ah, there we go, May. 3 defense. Ew. Oof! Yeah, that hurts a bit. And then get Graham. This is the point of the game in which the archers take priority. So like I can kind of explain now why the archers are so important for the end of the game is before you can start attacking Ion, like his main body, you have to defeat these little. I mean, they're basically like guards. You have to defeat them before you can... I mean, you don't have to defeat them before he becomes invulnerable, but like, if you don't defeat them, then the entire time that you're trying to fight the main boss, you've got these other ones casting demon breath on you, so it can become a hassle. So, the archers have enough range that they can attack them safely and wear them down. They have like well over 100 life, so... Plus, for actually attacking the final boss also, only one melee person can attack him at a time. Oh, that was a crit. Take it. Excellent. Yeah, okay. That's not a big deal at all. And he's just gonna slap Deanna. Go for it. Alright, so Guyan the Berserker. So we're going to give that back to him. We're also going to give the running ring to May. So the chest on the right up here, you can't quite see it yet, but there's two treasure chests. One has a Buster Shot, one has a Valkyrie. So the Buster Shot is going to go to, I mean, I would say normally give it to Chester, but in this situation it might be better off going to, I'm sorry, normally I'd say give it to Graham, but it might go to Chester here. This is kind of a tricky battle. This is like the laser eye battle, but it's a lot harder because the boss has 71 life. Not, you know, not within sniping distance. All right, so we're gonna give the halberd to Eric. So Eric will have the halberd, as he's strong. We're going to give Randolph the Valkyrie. But we have to, the statue of Ion, we don't have to kill it. And we probably won't kill it. But it's going to fire down this valley every 3 turns. And we have to kill the Demon Master, the guy in blue, all the way at the very top. And he knows Freeze 3. So you can see how the battle becomes infinitely more complicated when you have to deal with Freeze 3. The same spell that we've been killing everything with, we're now going to get killed with. It's also more or less impossible to make it up this valley without getting hit by the statue at least once, but this actually be a really good time. Let's see. Yeah, so we will go ahead and give it to Chester. He's done very well for himself, so he's awarded the Buster Shot. It also helps the fact that he is much tankier than Graham. So what we're doing here is we're waiting for the statue to fire. Next turn it's going to fire. Actually, I was going to say that. Luckily, this animation is a whole lot faster than the other types of battles associated with this. So it fired, so now it's got some recharging turns. I moved Dawn over. Now, so see, Dawn did get hit by it, but I moved Dawn over just in case the Golem went before. I did not want the Golem to move down and attack Natasha. So now we have to fire our way up, and we're more or less just going to eat a shot from it. So, I mean, it helps that we have Sarah. She has Aura, so she'll be able to repair a lot of the damage. But this is... Following this battle and the rest of the battles, it just gets really difficult because Demon Masters just make battles really complicated. Actually, why don't you just go ahead and we'll give the Buster Shot away, but for right now, why don't you just go ahead and do that. Alright, so there you go. So she has over 40 magic now. And she's still going to continue to level because Freeze 3 just gives gobs and gobs of experience. Oh, I think I was going to use a Bread of Life too, but I may have forgotten to use it on Claude. It's okay. Monday bonus. Well, I say because I'm off on Monday, so I would like to do an extra stream, but I don't know if I'll have the time. And if I do stream, I don't know what game it'll be. So Monday is kind of a TBD to be decided. We just have to wait and see. Why don't you just kill this golem? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot it's magic resistant. Or freeze resistant, rather. Yeah, Demon Master with 71 hit points and enough magic to cast 3 freeze 3s. It hurts. Actually, I think I'd rather Eric or Higgins take it out. As Higgins does learn magic, if I can feed him a little bit of experience, it's preferable. I think his levels are actually pretty good. Yeah. So there's Sarah. He learned the magic spell Sarah. Basically Blaze. Actually. Again, the big rocks are not good to stand on. They just hurt your ability to move and don't actually give you any damage. Time to begin fearing the Demon Master. I mean, so it's going to do about 40 damage, so you can look at the team. If they don't have over 40 life, they will die to it. Higgins is special because, like I said, he's magic resistant. Go for it, man. You're easier to kill now. Alright, so we have one. That thing will fire on its next turn, so we either need to get out of the way or make sure that everybody is full life. That's what May will be doing. Luckily, Deanna with 46 life can actually survive getting hit by that. Magic. I was gonna say, it's possible that this thing will come down and just attack Eric. Which is not that big of a deal. We have to get it down so we can attack it. So here's Sarah. Chester Archer. Man, Cottis, where have you been? Yeah, we've had Chester for a while. He's actually a very good archer. Yeah, I don't really know what to stick with you, Graham. Yeah, this thing's gonna fire. We gotta sit through its animation. Wasn't paying attention. And hopefully we just take out this thing right away. Yeah, so like May has Bolt 2, but we're never gonna use Bolt 2. Alright. Yes, I would like Eric. Nope. Alright, so yeah. We're going to use... I don't know who has the Bread of Life. Or the Cheerful Bread, rather. Alright. So this is another... This is where we get our last secret character. We get Rush. Now we are not going to bother bringing Rush into the battle just now because we don't need him. I mean, we could use him, but it would be easier to just go into the next battle. So we have 3 more battles left in the game. Well, I mean, technically 4 more battles, but we have Barbara, we've got the hardest battle, and then we've got the final conjoined battle. So there's Rush. This battle is pretty tricky, largely due to the fact that there's that Demon Master sitting in the middle of the map. Other than that, Barbara is quite easy. Oh yeah, there are also Tauros enemies, as you can see, the green things. The basic plan here is we're going to just try to ignore that Demon Master as best we can. There are also Chimera, who are actually not at all dangerous. But like I said, we're going to just engage Barbara from the left. We're going to try really hard to dodge the Demon Master. I mean, it's going to come at us. You know, come at me, bro. Now, as far as who we're going to replace, this is the part where we're going to lose Dawn, and we're actually going to dump Guyan. The yellow fellow who you've not probably seen do anything is Guyan. And he just doesn't do anything. But what we're going to do is we're going to replace Rush with one of them. But we're also going to bring back in a Rolo level character, because Prince Nick is the last character to join. He joined in the very last battle. He's the only person you can use the Sword of Hajya, and you have to hit the final boss with the Sword of Hajya before you can damage him. So, like, you kind of have to have Prince Nick. Which is fine. Nick is actually a really good character. Alright, and we're not going to waste the freeze 3 here because we don't need to. And we're going to just keep moving May forward. You can see there's all kinds of real badass enemies. We're going to just do our best to ignore them. But we're going to bring in a low-level person, because Nick replaces the lowest level person on your team. And since we can't always guarantee who it is, we're going to just swap out a weak person with that person. Now, I mean, I guess technically we could dump Sarah. And that we may end up going with that. It just kind of depends, because Sarah can still be kind of useful in that final battle. I mean, Guyan, on the other hand, is just, he's slow, he doesn't actually do that much damage, and yeah. So this is the part you just gotta be real careful with this Demon Master. The battle can end very abruptly if it, like, just comes over and just nukes the hell out of my entire team. So, like, right now, I'm kind of using Claude as a bait. That's why I use the Cheerful Bread on him, because he has enough life to actually get attacked by it. Yep, so here it comes. Oh, it crit. Ouch. Should not do 46 damage. That's okay. We basically have to... We revive basically after every single battle. I mean, it's just kind of a given. And in particular, we're going to need to go back and pull people in and swap people around, so... I would rather not lose Claude because he's very strong, but... You know, there's just not a lot we can do with a when freeze 3 crits, there's nothing you can do. Just hope you have your funeral already planned. Oh, thank goodness, Graham. Oh, you missed again. Because I don't think freeze 3 is going to do enough damage. I still need to do a little bit more damage to that Demon Master. This is where Claude would be able to, but Claude had died. Deaded. Alright, well... This is not going to kill it, we just need someone else to move. Oh my god, 1 life. You gotta be joking. Oh, my man Randolph. Woo! And like, just like this, that close, we're that close to the battle just ending, because that thing that casts freeze 3 on that cluster, everybody dies. Everybody dead. There's no chance. Deanna actually has enough life. He could actually survive getting freeze 3. But he's the only one. So now that that's dead, the battle is like really easy from here on out. We just gotta go up there and kill Barbara. I mean, and Barbara still hurts. I mean, she's still very strong, but... You know, she's not freeze 3 strong. That absurd spell. Nah, get out of here, Dullahan. I don't want to fight you. Yeah, so if there's an enemy that I need to have killed, I just use May. Yeah. Alright, this Tauros is getting a little too close here for comfort. But unfortunately, I can't run away from this dull hand now. Alright, that's fine. I was honestly more afraid that thing might go after Natasha. Natasha, who has fallen off quite a bit from her once previously awesome self. Just shouldn't have freeze free. That's basically what it is. Doesn't have freeze free, and there's a lot of fire resistant enemies. Alright, so we're gonna use Gaian to block this Tauros. Alright. Worth it. So there's Barbara, standing in all of her green excellence. Yeah, freeze freeze bounce spell. And take out the evil cleric first. Don't want Barbara getting healed. So she's using her weapon right here. That's the Blaze 3. It definitely hurts. Actually. Blocking the Tauros. You can see Gaian is kind of terrible. Alright, Higgins, can you kill it? Not quite. Still getting good levels, though. Bench chickens. Yeah, I don't think I will, though. Alright. The Chimera hasn't moved yet, and that thing could definitely do some damage. Yeah, so May is definitely toast here. Yeah, May is definitely exhausted. Will you not miss this second time around? Alright, cool. Alright, so this should kill her off. Oh my gosh, she's at 1 life. You gotta be joking. Ugh. Well, luckily Chester is like tanky as all can be. Oh my god. Ooh, scary, 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 scary. Just die, Barbara. Nobody likes you. You're green. Oh my god, you missed. Come on, jack off. Come on, people. Just shoot the one life boss. Thank you, Chester. Yeah, Chester MVP right now. Look, it's Ruth from Guardiana. They finally showed up. Right, so if you read the text at the beginning of the game, they were waiting for Guardiana to show up, but they never did. We're gonna bring in this guy and dump guy in. Yep. This is the hardest battle in the game. So remember how bad Freeze 3 is? Well, this battle has two things that cast Freeze 3. So this is Waldo, the evil ambassador. This battle is... there's not very many words to describe this battle. It is really tough. Waldo can use Freeze 3, and of course, there's a Demon Master. There's also these assassins, a lot of them, and they do a lot of damage. Yeah, they hurt. But you can see we're 3 battles from the end of the game. Oh my goodness. Let's get the clog. Yeah, why don't you just go right in? So it's like the game really doesn't want you to use 3 knights, that's why you only get 1 halberd, 1 Valkyrie. Now there is, in this battle, there is an evil lance in one of the treasure chests, so we could get that. But I'm not really bothered looking at how cursed weapons interact. So I don't really know. Yeah, Rush is pretty amazing. Very strong. He's magic resistant. His attack animation is stupid, and I don't really care for it. Like a weird flicking of his sword, like flicking a fly or something. Yeah, you should just kill this. Assassin's no good. Now we do get the Shining Sword. This is Deanna's ultimate weapon. It can use Freeze. Or no, actually, I think it uses Bolt. It's not as cool as other end swords, mostly because this one can break. Alright, so the assassin's moving over. Because of the range of these enemies, you have to be really aware of where the enemies are at, because it's really easy to walk into an ambush. I hope somebody goes before that 1 health Dullahan takes a turn. Perfect. Okay, well, it's gonna go back to dawn, so that's okay. Let Rush get some experience here. Oh, is he even working Taro's percent? I mean, that Taro's percent that I put up there, that's not even an actual, that's just pulled from my my game, like my regular 80% run. I have looked at doing an actual Taro's percent, I just haven't really bothered to try putting in the time yet. Alright, so this assassin should come. I was gonna say, hopefully it just attacks Eric. Alright. I mean, I think technically, I'm pretty sure that Bowie actually has Taro's percent. I just don't think he's ever uploaded his time to speedrun. Because his current time on speedrun is quite bad. Yeah, so this is where the battle... This is where things get really interesting. A lot of things that move quite far and do a lot of damage from a great distance. Good. The Demon Master moving away is a good thing. I have almost all of it. Well, I don't have Grand Seal Escape. And there's not 100% category. Alright, so let's go ahead and equip the speedrun. There we go. Yeah, see, that's why I don't know if I can bring myself to get rid of Sarah, because that heal at Aura is just too useful. Whew, almost need to dump Graham, because he's really just kind of falling off. Shining Force team. Yeah. Well, once I run the 100% and, you know, streaming it, then I can actually have the video of it. Maybe we can get that as a category. And if people agree with what I've done for... Oh, there we go. That's perfect. And if people agree with what I've done with the categorization of it. There we go, Claude. Bam! Bam, 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 bam. The Chimera in this game aren't nearly as dangerous as others. Yeah, there we go, Higgins. Alright. So this is the part of the game where we have to skillfully kind of set ourselves up. That assassin's probably going to move down. There's little I can do about that. Oh, Claw dodged. That's cool. Good thing too, because that Demon Master could have moved down. Yeah, that Demon Master's like, I want in on this. I'm like, I don't want any of this. Yeah. Alright, this is where we're gonna stick Dawn down here. Just gonna keep moving up the left side here. And over. So Rush is going to die, probably. Depends how much damage this thing does. Yeah. Freeze 3 will kill Rush. But... okay, that thing's still going to go after Claude. It's possible that that Sorcerer will go after Dawn. And I really hope that it does. So what I'm doing here is I'm trying to keep all my people far enough apart that Freeze 3 won't hit but one person. Alright, so he's going after Eric. Oh my heavens. 47 damage, still dies. That's painful. So you can see this battle is just stupid. It's so hard. Going after Deanna. Okay. I mean, that could be okay as long as that thing doesn't come down here and just nuke the hell out of my team. It's a very, very tense moment right now. Honestly, I think I need to throw Natasha up here just... Deanna cares about a Freeze 3 in the face. And that's the problem, is Waldall also can cast Freeze 3. Alright, so that's bad. I mean, Graham is not a big deal. Randolph is. And there's Higgins. Actually, what am I doing? Why don't you... Gotta kill the Demon Master. It hurts a lot. I mean, we still have to kill Waldall, who also casts Blade, or casts Freeze 3. There is a chance that Waldall won't. Well, it is strong, One of the Dead. It's because Freeze 3 is bugged. It does the damage of Freeze 4. Alright. Oh, thank God. Dawn, you did your purpose. Thank you, my dear. Whew. Yeah, it's extremely strong, but it's bugged. That's why this battle is just outrageously difficult. Two Freeze 3 people are way much to deal with. And Waldall has like 150 life or something. Alright, Natasha should probably be okay. Yeah, the dual hand. I mean, nothing matters as far as damage goes because everybody dies from full life against Waldall, except for Higgins or Rush. Alright. And hopefully 48 health, if he gets attacked, is enough to survive. I mean, Sarah explodes. You combat freeze with freeze. Oh yeah, Muddle 2. Yeah, we'll never use that spell. Ugh. Natasha didn't... Oh my god, he's casting Bolt 2. So yeah, that's his actual spell that he can cast, is Bolt 2. With he can use his sword, see? Oh my goodness. Well, we just won. We just beat the battle. I mean, I should have just lost like everybody. Natasha got outturned, and she was set up perfectly for like maximal carnage. Yeah, I mean that would have been really bad. I really didn't have a play. Like Natasha getting outturned there, and if he had cast Freeze 3, we would have had to restart the battle. We would have lost. I mean, I don't know how this boss is considered to be fair. Alright, Claude. My boy! You're my boy! Oot. What's the difference? I think how many people you can target, but I'm not gonna use it ever, so it doesn't matter. Alright, so yeah, so we're gonna ditch. Well, I guess actually we can go ahead and use Slate here. Alright. No, actually. Need a... Alright. So here we are, the final two battles. This battle is surprisingly easy. There, of course, because it's the game, there is still one freeze 3. There is still one Demon Master. Thanks, Cass. Yeah, I mean, it's... this battle is not really that difficult. I mean, it's difficult in the sense that if the Sorcerer gets off a good freeze 3, I could be in a lot of trouble. But it's really not that hard. Warder himself only knows Bolt 3. Which, after being blasted with freeze 3, is like, you kind of laugh at how little damage it does. Bring it. That treasure chest contains a white ring, an item that we won't really care to get. It's unnecessary. If it was to become available with 3 attack, look at that, Rush is... There's really not much to say about Rush. He's just really quite good. Yeah. Oh, well, Claw's dead. So, Demon Master coming down. I thought that thing already moved. Well, we have to kill it. Must kill that Demon Master. Yeah, Graham is a little hurting right now on the damage. So the Shining Sword is just... The Shining Sword just cracked, just as a minor aside. Yeah, so I'm ignoring all of those enemies in the back, because I have to kill this thing. There we go. So Claude did. So we'll have to revive him. He's rather essential towards the end of this for this last battle. Look at Executioner. They couldn't even fit it all on the same screen. Oh yeah, free. I mean, it's the bugginess. It's all it is. I mean, Blaze 3 does the appropriate amount of damage. As does Bolt 3, which we'll have to suffer through. Yep, Slade's dead, but that's okay. That's why we brought him along. It's nice that Sarah starts with heal 3. It's not nearly as strong as I would prefer, but take what I can get. We're going to use Graham to try to lure. Graham has really just suffered right through this game with not such good level ups. But he'll still be useful. Being a range attacker. And I actually can't repair the Shining Sword either. Yeah, go ahead and kill it. Water should probably come down here. Nope. So we're just set up here for a nice little aura. Higgins is not wounded. I feel like that should have killed him. Warder looks pretty awesome, though. I will give him that. So this is Bolt 3. As you can see, it's a lot less damage. It's not really a concern. I gotta take out the Eagle Bishop. Gotta take out this thing. Going after Graham. There you go. Graham lured the enemy off. So I mean, compared to the last battle, you can see why that last battle was like so much more difficult. I mean, like laughably more difficult. Or this one is just laughably easier. I mean, it depends on how you want to look at it. And he's got some serious magic resistance. I'll give him that. Whew. I mean, it's not a big deal if anybody dies at this point, it's just I have to revive them. It just takes time. Oh, May's dead. There is little chance of her surviving this attack. She happens to be completely out of magic, so it's not a big deal. Here we go. So tragic. So we're gonna bail out of here and revive people. Alright, so everybody's good. Alright. Oh yeah, this battle very fun. It's boring as all can be. So the tiny little ions there, those cast level 1 Demon Breath. You can outrange them. That's why the archers are really important. That evil bishop has a shower of cure that he will use, so we have to kill him. Those things are infinitely respawning unless you block them. But yeah, you can see Prince Nick is actually quite boss. The Sword of Hajya, yeah, the Sword of Hajya is pretty awesome. So we're gonna ignore the one on the left. The one on the left, we do not need to kill that one. We can get up there to attack just fine without it. What we're doing right now is we're coming over here. We have to kill this one on the right, the priest, because the priest will shower cure. This one right here, we will also kill this one because it's close enough to actually attack my team while I'm attacking the final boss. The music's pretty nice, at least, though. And these Ion dolls are ridiculous. They have over 100 life and cast freeze. We're going to just ignore those. This is largely why we have Rush and Higgins. Alright, I just need this thing to not use a Shower of Cure. Okay, good. It did not Shower of Cure itself. That is very good. Now we just have to kill it. Which is easier said than done. Alright, there we go. Have the healing rain. Ugh. That was a really not good time to miss. Like, really not a good time. That Ion Doll chooses to kill, or it might be able to cast Freeze over there, and that would be really bad. Like that was about the worst time in this. I don't want to put Chester over there, but I can ill afford to lose May right now. Oh my god, and she got freeze free, so here we go. And that thing should, like I said, that thing probably will just cast freeze, which is fine. And Chester will probably get hit with the Demon Breath. This guy actually does counter, and he actually will counter from any range. But he's completely vulnerable to freeze magic. Do I have Christmas lights on behind me? I sure do, Rob. Yep, there you go. So he just countered my magic spell. I do have Christmas lights up behind me. I enjoy them. Oh, well, that's not good. May might be going down. I didn't get a chance to heal yet. Of course, I missed one turn late. Oh well. Yeah, basically, May being dead means I'm missing like her 50 damage or so that she would contribute. Ooh, what am I doing? Ugh. Still doesn't hurt as much as Freeze 3. Sub 100 hit points, yep. We're that close. Alright, that's actually not a big deal. She used the healing rains, so... Actually, I was gonna say, you actually know Bolt. You can let Higgins get in there. Or, sorry, Rush. So, it would be dead if Higgins had managed to go just that one turn sooner to heal May before he had moved. Alright, don't miss, Claude. There you go. Woot woot, so there you go. First ever sorta Hajya speed run. All the dead people have come back to life. Thank you, Grumpelstiltskin. So here we go, here's Natasha. Thank you, Blue Fury. Deanna doesn't understand the concept of death after murdering his way through a bunch of people to deliver a sword. Yeah. It's different, though, when his brother dies. I'll just pretend. So this is, this game is supposed to take place in between Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2. So, Deanna is taken off. And Natasha's gonna go off with him. Isn't there another one with Max? There is. Well, there's Shining Force. It's the Shining Force Final Conflict games. And in the other one, so like this is one of the CD games, the other one features Ian. Ian is the son of Cain, and that one journeys, you do a lot of stuff on Parmesia, so like you battle the Kraken, but it escapes, so like that's why in Shining Force 2 you come back and you have to defeat it. You get people like Howl on your team, and yeah, so you get you actually get Max. You also get Odd-Eye, and your goal is to you're basically stopping Michaela from reviving Dark Soul. It's pretty dumb, I won't lie, but I've not played through it, mostly because until recently there wasn't even an English translated version available. Sounds like an insane game story-wise. Yeah, except its graphics are exactly like this game. You know, the very small, pixelated, no exploring, that kind of thing. It was a game that was never released outside of... It was never released outside of Japan. Cute and screen Deanna is the most girly main character, though. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why they chose to name him Deanna. I mean, I even have said it's a pretty silly name, and you have names like Max, Bowie, Ian, Cain, and then Deanna. But I mean, this is sort of Hajya for you. It's a simple game. It's not really all that complicated. You know, there's 18 available characters to play, 16 of which are required, 2 of which are secret. And you actually have 2 people that you have to use in the final battle, being Nick and Deanna. So there's not a whole lot of customization available. And Freeze 3 is an extremely bugged spell that breaks the game. But all that aside, it is another game for the Shining Force series, and I still do enjoy it. Definitely won't be one that I play through, you know, every other weekend, but I wanted to show it off to you guys. I actually wanted to do this a few months ago. I just never had the time, but yeah, so like this game came out in '94, so pretty sure this came out after Shining Force 2. Which is why they had some of the deliberate connection points. So here's the Mime Theater. So I picked up the secret item. So we have a nice little ending to watch. I don't know if I have to click here. I do. Still faster than a Shining Force speedrun? Yeah, not by much. Oh, I just want you to know, I've never actually watched this, so I have no idea what to expect. What am I watching right now? This is very bizarre. This is the Secret End Mime Show, but I am not sure what is happening. I really don't know, guys. They're doing some kind of dancing, I guess. I have no... I don't know if this lasts forever. I don't know how long it's supposed to last for. The music's kind of nice, though. Very pleasant. Very upbeat. I am expecting a screamer, right? Well, oh, they're going away. Okay, so it is over-ish. There you go. So that's in. Wasn't that nice? That little bit of dancing in circles.